Welcome to twitch.tv/HeroForge, the official home of Hero Forge on Twitch. It's right in the title. You know us, you love us. If you do not know us, welcome. If you do know us, welcome back. If you're unfamiliar with Hero Forge, we are a completely free in-browser platform where you go. You type in HeroForge.com, or you type in www.HeroForge.com if you're kind of like an elder millennial like myself. And then what do? You go there and you build cool stuff. You can build a little guy, and he can be a fantasy guy. She can be a sci-fi guy. They can be a modern, a postmodern, a pre-postmodern guy. And then now you have this little guy, and you can just leave it on the website, bookmark it, come back to it once in a while, and just be like, that's a cool little guy. Finger guns. Safely holster those finger guns and call it a day. Or maybe you want a little bit more permanency to your little guy, in which case you can buy it as a color acrylic standee. You can't break them. They're wonderful. They pack down flat. They're mwah, mwah, chef's kiss. They're great. Maybe you want something a little bit more in the third dimension. It is 2023. You can get a color printed mini. You take it right out of the box. Boom, ready to go for your tabletop gaming. Order 50 of them and bring them to your local Warhammer game. And they'll be like, you can't just make up an army. And you can be like, you can't tell me that I can't just make up an army. Or maybe you're more of the artsy type. Then great, we have something for everyone. You can get a premium plastic mini. They are, the detail on them, the finish on them, buttery smooth. And then you can paint them. And then you get a little guy, and that is what Hero Forge is. It is all about lil guys. And if you're like on the website and you're like, I don't like anything that you have on there. First of all, we have like 2,000 things. So you're lying to yourself, and you're lying to me, and I don't appreciate that. But if you go to the website and you're like, I don't like anything, we release brand new stuff every Tuesday. And also we have really special releases that we do with really cool IP partners, which is a perfect segue into what we are doing today. We are doing an incredibly fun campaign with incredibly cool people. And the reason why we're doing it is because we are releasing an IP collaboration with the one and only Coyote Crow. We have so much cool stuff on the site now. We have the Seeker outfit. We have the Adenati mark that appears, and it's magical, and it's so cool. And you can go to Hero Forge right now and check it out. But before you do that, we have a fun, awesome, kick-ass campaign that we are all going to do together. And you're going to meet your wonderful story guide. You're going to meet all of the wonderful players in just a second. But first, I should introduce myself. My name is Anica Seelie. My pronouns are they, she, and I will be playing, I don't know if we're going to officially announce our characters or if we're going to meet them organically, so I will be playing Redacted, and I'm also going to throw it over to our incredible story guide, Michael.
Oh, I'm amped now. That energy that you just shared, this is a great start to what we got going on today. My name's Michael Jenks. This is sort of my introduction into recorded gaming, so thank you. I'm definitely the caboose on that cool chain at this point. With everyone else here, other people are much further along on this train. Though Hero Forge, I'm super excited because one of the things that I do with Hero Forge is I build minis when I'm on boring work calls as a way to keep my brain engaged, and so I'm excited. And then with the integration with Tailspire, because I love building in Tailspire also, and so being able to import your mini digitally into Tailspire, primo. You know what? I forgot who was next on the list. Are we looking at Joey next?
Yeah, that's right. It's me. Everybody's been so high energy before this, so I'm gonna match it. I'm gonna have a lot of different hand movements and stuff like that. So everybody get ready. My name's Joey Clift. I'm a comedian, TV writer, enrolled Cowlitz Indian tribal member. Personal pronouns are he, him. I want to tell you who my character is, but I'm not sure if we're allowed to yet. So he's a secret that just I know, and everybody that's read my character sheet knows. So now I'm going to throw it to the next person, and that is Kelly.
Hey everybody, my name's Kelly Lynne D'Angelo. It is very excited to be here. I feel like I also need to be in on the bit and do a lot of hand motions. I am so excited to play Coyote Crow. Huge fan of both Hero Forge and CNC. I think you guys are all in for a real treat. I do a lot of television writing and online Dungeons and Dragons and general gameplay stuff. So TTRPG, it's me, Kelly D, just made that up. I am throwing it now to the next person in alphabetical order, whoever that is.
It's me! My name is Kitty. I'm also going to do hand gestures and try to match Anica's energy. I don't know if I can. I am here not as a famous comedian or somebody that you've ever seen before, but as part of the Akanana Circle, which is a little tiny group of big, huge mega fans of Coyote and Crow, and we are working on building out organized play world coming soon to a laptop near you. And I have never played Coyote and Crow as a player. I've only DM'd or story guided. So I am incredibly excited to just get to lose myself in my character, who is the coolest dude you've ever met. And now it goes to Matt.
Hey everybody, thank you, Kitty. I'm Matt Joro. I'm in. So, you may know me on the onlines as Dungeon Glitch. I own a popular nerdy shirt store called Gem Firefly. We focus on luxury soft t-shirts that are built to last. Otherwise, I am a TTRPG influencer. I'll be playing also Redacted. So looking forward to that. Thank you, everybody.
I think it's really important to point out that, Matt, you made absolutely no effort to do this sort of like introduction semaphore that we all...
I started with it just for a moment, and that's as far as I got.
We're all going to sit for silence in 30 seconds, and you're only going to do the hand gestures, and then our wonderful technical director, Dan Munoz, Nat One Fun Productions, will edit, we'll do like an ADR over you doing the hand gestures.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I don't make the rules. I do make the rules.
We're sorry. We're sorry about that on the technical side.
Wonderful.
Anyway, let's get into it. Michael, take it away. Would you like to start with a little bit deeper introduction to everyone who might not know what Coyote and Crow is?
Yeah, I was actually thinking about it as we were preparing of a way to do that. I think we can move a little bit of the redaction off, and I think, correct me, I think every character is a he, him pronoun person. Is that right? Is that what I'm looking at here?
My bro is a he, him, they. He, him, they. Yeah. So whatever you want to throw.
He, him, they. Okay, great. But what's the common thread amongst them? They're all of our favorite, wonderful, hearts of gold, hot, strong, but dumb as a brick himbos. And these himbos live in a world that's called moccasin, that stretches from coast to coast. What we in the real world would know is a stretch between the Atlantic and the Pacific Ocean, and from ice, from a retreating ice age, a permanent ice zone in the north, in what we would know as the northern. But if you look at an actual map, they're not oriented in the way that we're used to. What is up is down. So one border is a ice shelf, two oceans to the south is the rest of a continent of moccasin. This is a world that in the past a large celestial object had made its way onto the planet's surface, struck somewhere around what we know as the United Kingdom, and caused a giant ice age which prevented colonization of this planet we live on, of North and South American continents, or where we are known as moccasin. And now progress forward 700 years, so we have fun advanced technologies in a completely different world where we get to explore what life might be like without having to struggle every day for food, water, and shelter. And I think we can start with a little bit of an individual character vignette, like give a little bit of an individual character introduction here. We'll bring the energy back up, and what I'd like to know for your character is there's multiple nations in this world of moccasin that extend from the Diné Republic up that coast to the Tiswak Alliance, across to the Freelands. We have the Haudenosaunee Confederacy and the Kitawagi Federation down in a different part. Out of those, where's your character from?
So I am double checking my map because I know which city my character's from, but I'm trying to remember because the map is upside down. So I'm like,
Yes.
it's clearly, and then I'm like, oh my gosh, I don't remember. So my character, the wonderful Hotch, is from Coyote City. He is in fun, I'm gonna say it's like punk meets EDM, but in a cool way. Like if you thought Skrillex was cool, which many of us do, there are dozens who maybe like that music, not me. So Hotch is in a fun punk EDM wub wub band called Coyote Rock City, and he is just this. We kind of talked about it. Big of brawn and small of brain. Absolute sweetie pie. He's a drummer in the band. How do you have a drummer in electronic band? Not important. We do not ask questions about the granular minutia that perhaps we didn't think about until now.
You're gonna make a great player.
I don't know how much more depth that you would like than that.
Oh, no, that's great. Coyote City is perfect. Coyote City is the capital city of the DNA Republic, which for like current, it's in the like New Mexico, Arizona, Southern California, that area of the country that we live in. And it's cool. Coyote City is sort of a spiritual center for moccasing, and they're also the source of the Aranani, which is a gift that citizens and people of moccasin can take in. That's an after effect of this. We could probably spend a full 3 episodes of a podcast just talking about the world background to get that set up. But yeah, so you're from the DNA Republic, Coyote City, and where I'd like to start with you, so that now that we know that. Oh, I was gonna say Chaco Canyon, if I'm saying that right, is the like. If you wanted to go look it up at pictures, that's where it's physically placed. So. A day before you're leaving the DNA Republic to go to Cahokia. Cahokia is the capital city of the Freelands and where our story is taking place. And the reason we're going here is every single member of our party is a special guest at a destination wedding in Cahokia. They have a connection to the bride or groom, which we'll find out here shortly which one they have a connection to. And so about a day before you leave, what's going on in Hotch's life as he's preparing to go to this wedding?
So you sort of the camera pans in to Hotch's home that he shares with his who he likes to call sort of his hype man, sort of his camera man, in many ways his cinematographer, and who would call himself Yutsu. I'm your cousin, Hatch. You don't have to stop voguing for the camera. You have to stop doing that. But Hatch will continue to vogue for the camera. So you're going to kind of zoom in. As the camera comes in, you can hear sort of like a muffled banging in the background. And as it zooms in through the window, you see this very tolerant, exhausted Yutsu just kind of controlling this drone camera as it does that cool pan around. And you see this impossibly handsome man, got kind of the shaved sides of the head, a long braid that has like bright green and bright purple. It's got sort of the cyber goth look, but in a way that is working for him, not up for debate. And he is just doing an incredible absolutely bonkers drum solo. He has these incredible drumsticks that every time they hit the drumstick just like crackles with this lightning and this fire, depending on whether he's hitting a name of a drum. I got some quick Googling to do. He's hitting a snare drum and it has a flame effect, and then a cymbal and it has a lightning effect. It has all these different colors going on, and you see this camera panning around. And as he's drumming, he's like looking over at a screen. It's kind of like he's taken like his Nissi and put it up on a screen. And he's just like, oh my God, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Yeah, no, for sure. No, yeah, ! Discord and chat. You just, come join the community. Does not miss a beat, looking absolutely banger.
And I think Yutsu's doing the. It sounds like Yutsu's also doing the unspoken help of like actually packing all of your clothes for you, because it sounds like you're just caught up in some whatever performance you're in now. So occasionally we'll see Yutsu in the background. He'll just like mean mug the camera.
He has one hand that's just like controlling the drone camera, not even looking, because all he has to do is just like, I'm gonna say it's a joystick. He's just pushing right on the joystick so that it's just circling Hotch, and then the other hand he's just like throwing, and it's just this gaudy, it's super like technologically advanced, like on that very cutting edge of fashion, just these bright greens, these bright purples, just these incredible like kind of cyber armor. Why armor? You're a drummer, you don't need it, but all of this cool cyber armor. It's like when esports team wears jerseys, you don't need it, you're not sweating that much. He's kind of got that going on, and Yutsu's just packing all of this like extra ass cyber armor into his little suitcase.
Really important question here. Of the cyber armor, how much of it is actually functional armor?
None. It's aesthetic. He's just LARPing. Hotch is just LARPing as like a cool person. How much of that actually is part of who he is remains to be seen. That depends on you, story guide.
Yeah, I mean, we've got some followers happening already, so it's appealing to some people, and who knows? Maybe a destination wedding with a impromptu live performance might change things for you.
It's very important to note that Hotch does not have impromptu live performances. They're all live. They're all promptu because Hotch is streaming 24/7.
Yeah, great, yeah. Yutsu's loading your stuff. You're doing that, and at some point Yutsu's like interrupting one of your performances, being like, "Look, we gotta go. We gotta go get to the Yutsu barge so that we can get to Cahokia, or you're gonna miss the wedding."
Yeah.
Like
so
starts packing up the drone.
So Hotch is like drumming, and then he does that thing where he's just like, he's holding one drumstick and like doing it really fast. And he's just like, oh my god, Nisi Nerd, thank you so much for the bits. Oh my god, yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, okay. At that level, you get, what are you doing? I'm kind of in the middle of something. See, what do we do? And it's just like going the whole time. Like, we can't. You just want me to go? Have you packed my travel drum kit or anything?
Fuck no! I thought you did that already. Damn it!
When
Got it. Do you go clean up or whatever? I'll get your drum kit packed.
Oh my god! Got you, guy. Thank you so much. Yes! Exclamation mark Discord! Exclamation mark socials in chat. You can follow us online. Can you just? I'm sorry. Okay, I know. And he's kind of doing the aside to you again, and he's like, I know it's a lot. I know it's a lot, but like, yeah, still doing the thing. It's just the numbers haven't been there lately, and you can't make money when you're not live. So just,
I know, and I'm not forgetting that we're hoping that you can get known enough, not just as an entertainer, but to move into that position as a healer with your music. And that's our goal here. I'm not losing sight of that.
It's just, yeah. And you can't do that if you don't have people that are supporting you, and they're not going to support us.
You're right.
God,
you're right.
I'm sorry. I am sorry. I know.
I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry.
Look at the number. The numbers are going down again. Okay.
Look, we talked about this. We knew this was gonna happen because we got to get on the barge, and we know we're gonna be out of the Dasu range. You know, you only have a little bit more time. So while I'm packing up the drum, how about you figure out some sort of performance that you can do as we get on the Yutsu barge before we lose connection?
Okay. And Hotch goes, thank you. Thanks for keeping me humble.
We're
like, all right,
here
folks.
for each other, right?
Yes, equal amounts. I'm sorry. And Hotch
puts arms
turns
open
to-
for a hug.
You're not usually on camera, and I'd have to be like an on-camera rate if you.
Okay, just
were
walks
in the
away.
Sorry, it's a union. I can't. You're. Oh! All right, folks, we're taking the show on the road. Right, you've seen enough of this pad. Enough. I know that you are jonesing for more Coyote Rock City. With Nizaku gone, that's not really a thing anymore. And he just starts sweating as he sees like his viewer numbers dipping more. For all the people that had originally come to watch him because of Coyote Rock City. And he's like, but don't even worry, we are going to see some really cool stuff, and we are bringing the music with us. And he brings out these, like, a set of these really cool, shiny, silver, metallic spoons. And he starts doing the spoon drumming, and he's like, yeah, okay, we're moving with it, we're rocking, we're taking it on the road, and his numbers are just plummeting.
But like every good influencer, there's still like a solid 10 to 20 people that are there for you no matter what.
Yeah. And you know what, Hotch is like, seeing the regulars in chat, you know, like he's sweating, he's stressed out. He's like, he knows that with you know, Coyote Rock City losing our lead singer of an EDM band, it doesn't matter. We're not getting into the details. With Nizaku moving away, he doesn't know what he's gonna do. Like, his community is everything, and he thought that so many of these people would stay supporting him. And he's losing him. He's losing him. But seeing those regulars in chat, you know, it keeps him going. It keeps him spooning. Just keep spooning faster.
That's going to be a pen, right? Just keep spooning faster.
Not an official Hero Forge one.
All right, so we cut from there, and then we just see a scene of Hatch and Yutsu boarding this Yutsu barge, which is this... because this one's going long distance, it's a much bigger, like, floating ship. Except it doesn't have any sort of dome or covering or glass, because it just stays in atmosphere. And in the places where people can sit, they either have some sort of, like, projection of a fire or an actual fire, so people can sit around a fire and have conversations as they're going long distance travel. These things are, especially these big industrial ones, if they're not hauling gear from city to city, from place to place, and they're just doing passengers, they could probably hold a good, somewhere between 50 to 100 passengers, depending on cargo load and stuff like that. So it's just like a big public transportation too. It's not anything that they have to pay for. This is just part of the regular public transportation that happens in Moccasin. And it uses Yutsu technology, and Yutsu technology is a core technology in this world that's based off of using this Adonai gift, but also magnetism. And so it does a lot of floating, but not necessarily propulsion. There are some propulsion issues, but the Yutsu technology is more about levitation off of the ground rather than forward propulsion. Yeah, so these Yutsu barge...
I'll say that's something that Hotch is very familiar with, just because an element of him that I didn't describe is that he does use a personal mobility device, which basically looks like a big spherical ball. He uses it to get around. It works both as his little drummer stool, because he can do like a sick 180 on it. And then that's kind of how he gets around. It has that sort of glow underneath from the Adonai tech.
Yeah, and I think you probably also have a Yutsu sled, so that you have that floating behind you, carrying all of your stuff. And Yutsu is the one that does the unloading. But the last very big notable thing about these Yutsu barges is their propulsion is done by wind with sails. So they have these large, colorful sails. Some are bright blue, some are bright red, with designs on them. Either showing a story or just something that they think is fancy. So this is what we see Hatch and Yutsu boarding as it lifts and takes off towards the horizon on the distance towards Cahokia. And then we'll move to our next character here. which is Joey's character. First off, Joey, where is your character living in the world of Moccasin?
So, my character lives in the Tiswak/Salish Alliance, I believe the capital city for the Salish Alliance of Slahi. And the way that we are introduced to my character is we see, I believe, we see their live stream being shown on a video screen, and then we zoom out and pan over to my character Pazui, who is just like snoring, very, very asleep, on his bed. Let's say it's like 2 p.m. The alarm on his Nisi device is going off, and the alarm is, I believe, a song from Coyote Rock City. And he's just completely ignoring it. You can kind of tell through, like, his groggy eyes that this is kind of like, I would say, like a himbo frat boy type who, though he's 24, he's very much like an Arrested Development type person. Finally, you hear a very loud noise from outside of his room, which is his dad being like, "Pazui, get up!" And Pazui's just like, Dad, I still want to sleep. And then, Pazui's dad says, you've got to get up. Why don't you have a job? And he's like, I do have a job. It's being your son. And then we pan around and we see a lot of logos for a company called Mr. Pazui, which is a PMV dealership that Pazui's dad owns. So presumably this is a pretty well-off family. We see a lot of really great gear and weapons and things kind of around this person's room, or around Pazui's room. So he very slowly gets out of bed. He brushes aside a container of, I would say, just pre-made corn on the cob, as if it's a thing of chips, just that was in his bed. He was eating this before he went to sleep. Clearly this is not a person that takes care of themselves, and he's just oh, I've got to get ready for this wedding. So he gets out of bed, and he's a himbo, but he's definitely one of those himbos that I would say is not as attractive as the other himbos, but because he's from kind of a wealthy family, everybody just pretends he's attractive. And he just is willing to believe it. So he gets out, he groans, and then he puts on a skin suit, which is kind of like a suit of armor that fits really tightly to your skin. But he kind of puts it on like a girdle. He definitely has to push aside his belly, and he's just oh, why did this thing get so small? And then he puts on a pair of I would say kind of slacks that are I would say kind of like synthetic salmon skin. So it's a little bit more of an advanced outfit, and then kind of the I would say the frat boy himbo outfit of just a polo shirt with that synthetic salmon skin with the biggest collar that you can probably ever imagine in your life. And he's just oh, I've got to go to this wedding. My best friends are there. And then he kind of belches, and then I would say, lazily puts a bunch of things in his pack. His dad from outside of the room says something to the effect of son, don't bring one of the drones from our PMV dealership to this wedding. And he's like, I won't, Dad, as he clearly puts in a drone that says Mr. Pazui's PMV on the side of it into his bag. And then he picks up, his war club and his mag sling, which he carries with him. Not that he's good at using them. He just thinks it makes him look tough. Puts on his I believe AR goggles, and then heads out the door to go to his friend's wedding.
Yeah, and I think as you're heading to the door, one of your siblings is catching up. Pazui, hey, you forgot something.
Oh, is what I forgot your ugly face?
Hey, your ugly face.
Oh, no, don't talk about I'm handsome.
That's right. I'm sorry. I forgot. You're that one. You're handsome. Yes, you're a handsome Pazui.
Yeah, and then I try to cut a pose, but I do it in such a way where it's I pose, but then I stumble, my balance isn't great, and then I'm yeah, there we go.
You forgot this, and hands you just a little data disk. It's all the schematics for the GAT printers to make sure that when you lose your clothes, you can print off new ones.
Thanks. I do lose my clothes a lot. Oh, thank you so much, sibling.
Yeah, real quick, GAT printing is 3D printing. They have either in-home printers or big industrial printers for printing off either home walls or furniture. or even small things like forks and spoons and clothes and stuff like that. So Pazui has one, is used to having one in home, which is a bit of a luxury for most people.
Oh, I'm gonna print so much candy corn with this thing.
Great. So as you leave, waiting outside, look, is more than just a personal mobility vehicle. It's a one that's designed for two people, because your dad is taking you to the YouTube barge port to make sure that you find the correct YouTube barge to get on to make the wedding in time. Look, Pazui, this is important that we get there. This is an invitation for some business partners that I have that would be important to make sure that we continue to provide some of these PMVs for the city of Cahokia. It's one of the ways that we keep where we're at. So please be on good behavior.
Look, Dad, I know that you're saying that in such a way that makes me think that you think I'm not going to be on my best behavior. But have I ever made this family look bad? We cut to a bunch of flashbacks of him just like puking all over town. He's like, Dad, I think I can hang out with me and the himbos pretty easy. Don't you worry about it. And then he like kind of, I would say like kind of belches like he's holding and throwing up all the corn that he ate last night. He's just like, and then he swallows it while making eye contact with his dad.
If you can hold it in, there's little baggies in the compartment in front of you.
I know, Dad.
So it's this awkward, silent trip to the YouTube barge between the two of you, because your dad's like really wanting to be like, no, be on good behavior, but also, yeah, it's just that weird, awkward silence, and you get on, and I'll ask this one last thing for Pazui. Does Pazui try to find some place where he can be by himself, or does he find a crowd just to be a part of on the YouTube barge?
So I would say what Pazui does is he immediately marches to the center of a group of people, and then he says kind of like loudly enough that other people can hear it, like, "That's right, my dad is Mr. Pazui." And then he like looks around to see if anybody's impressed by that. And then like one person kind of gives him just a fake like, "Oh yeah, I vaguely know what that is." In the equivalent of if you said like, "Oh yeah, my dad owns McDonald's," you'd be like, "Oh, cool." Like, you know. And then he walks over to his dad and says, like, "Don't you worry, Dad. I'm going to impress everybody so much. I'm going to give the longest groomsman speech that you've ever seen in your life."
I think this feels like a good place for our first roll of the game. So let's we've got a few social skills here. How are you approaching this sort of like, let's be impressive to the crowd on the YouTube board? You trying to use some charm? You trying to do some manipulation through the coercion skill, or what did you have in mind?
Yeah, I would say let's say charm. I've got a low charm, and I want to fail this roll.
Great. We'll go with the standard success number of 8, and how this works in this system is it's based on a dice pool system. We all roll d12s. That's a combination of a single stat and the number of ranks. So what is your dice pool total for this roll, Joey?
So my total for charm is 3, so I'll be rolling 3 dice. And you said 8 or above is a success?
Yep, we're going to use the success number, which is what determines success or failure on the roll of dice, of 8, which is the standard default difficulty. So go ahead and roll, and everything that's 8 or above counts as a success. And if you get a 12 or a 1, let me know.
Wow, 10, 9, 6, 2 successes.
Excellent. So it's like there are some people that are impressed in the crowd, and it's enough that your dad is like, okay, I don't have to worry as much.
And then I look at my dad and wink.
And he doesn't see... Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
I wink, and then I'm also like, "Dad, will you give me more money, please?"
He's like, you know I can never say no to my little baby Pazui. Just like rubs your head and hands you a stack of Neezy.
Yay.
Great. So that barge takes off and heads off on the horizon towards Cahokia. And next we transition over to Kitty. Kitty, where is your character from?
So, I've been living on a little town river upstream from Cahokia, where I'm working on perfecting my mushroom growing skills. I'm not very good at it though, but I'm working on it. Working really hard at it. Mostly I'm working really hard at it because there's a girl there who's really sweet, really nice to me, and she really likes mushrooms. So I'm trying to figure out how to get really good at growing them she likes. I'm still figuring it out. I'm really excited because my big brother's coming in today, and we're gonna take the barge down the river the old-fashioned way and make it to Cahokia in time for his best friend's wedding.
Oh, I'm there already.
You're here, brother!
All right, who do we see walking in as Kitty? What's your character's name here?
Hold, please. God.
Oh, please, that's the character's name.
Is it? I'm not hearing it right. Is
I
it
didn't write it down.
Kazitas?
No, it's
Kenzitas.
Yeah, Kenzitas.
Kenzitas. So as we see Kenzitas, and real quick, if you would mind, give us a quick physical description as we see Kenzitas, like a little bent over, a little close to this, very like introverted but cute person with mushrooms as the bigger brother's walking. And what does your character look like?
So he's mid-20s, very handsome. Not much going on behind the eyes, but very good looking. He's got like a deep undercut and has his braid like beads and stuff braided into it. It goes down his back, and he tends to tie feathers to different parts of whatever he's wearing because he thinks they look cool. But that means that he'll have like a feather tied around his arm and also a feather tied to the bottom of his tunic. There's no like sense to it, but he just likes them, so he picks them up and ties them onto his clothes somehow. But he's trying to talk to the girl that he's got like just the biggest crush on, and he's like, yeah, so when I tried putting the other kind of buffalo manure on the mushrooms, they died.
And that's what you hear, Matt, as your character enters the scene. What does your character look like?
So you can imagine Kenley, he boasts a bulky, statuesque frame. He's very 90s wrestler. Each muscle sculpted to perfection. Handsome face contrasts that imposing build. It suggests he might be a bit of a warrior, but like his eyes are, he's a healer if you take a good look at him. Little naive expression, but it's also like as he's coming in, he's approaching a mirror on the other side of the room. He's like, "Hey kids, where do you keep your collagen?" He's
brother, you made it.
He's doing skincare because he is a effectively like a health influencer, but he's not very good at it.
So as I see my brother, I turn really fast and bump into the girl's mushroom tray, and I just send things flying, and I go, "Oh no!" And I'm trying, at the same time that I'm trying to hug my brother, I'm also trying to pick up the mushrooms. So I kind of grab my brother. We're about the same size, but I'm younger. So I kind of grab my brother and bend down to pick up the mushrooms at the same time. And it effectively looks like I'm bringing him into a headlock. I realize how bad that looks, and I go, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that." And I stand up with some of the mushrooms crushed in my hand, and I looked over at my sweetie who's just standing there going, "Oh, not again."
Yeah, she puts a little bit of distance between you and your brother at this point. And it isn't so much as like out of like, oh no, this is bad, just like for my own safety, I need just a little bit more space.
In proper little brother fashion, you're an inch taller than me. So
And also, let's face it, just a little bit better looking.
absolute fact. That's why I gotta keep up with the skincare and just kind of, get all this fertilizer off, freshen up these feathers, because because we got the same taste. So,
Yikes.
I'm bringing the gat with us, so it's outside. Make sure we're all set. So you need an extra pair of clothes in case Pazooie throws up on you again.
Yeah. I found some mushrooms that are really good for people who want to vomit, but maybe if we give them to Pazooie, it'll make him not vomit.
I'm just thinking about my herbalism training. Like, that sounds right.
And we invent homeopathy.
Do you take some of those mushrooms with you, or is that mostly just talk at this point?
No, I've got a bag packed already, and I've got just a lot of fungi in it.
Excellent.
Different varieties. I want to showcase my sweetie's, like, what she's been working on, so I've got them in the bag with me because I know enough to know that if I brag about her, she'll feel good about it.
I like it, and that sounds like a good opportunity for a role for you here too, as you sort of brag on her skills a little bit, see how this is going. So how would you like to approach this? Like, do you want to use some of your charm, like use a charm skill, or did you have another skill in mind?
Find where I put that. I think I want to use charm. I think that makes sense. And
I think what I'll ask you then is we'll use this roll to determine sort of the guidance on how you present your sweetie's findings.
okay. So my charm is
I was going to say success number 8.
success number 8. I'm very charming, guys. Got 8.
Oh, that's a big dice pool.
Yeah, it's gonna sound really nice too. All right, so I brag, 2 successes, 2 9s.
So that's I've got the idea on the reaction with that. Yeah, so if you wouldn't mind, give us a little bit of what does that bragging look like?
So she's so smart because she figured out that if you put the 2 mushrooms that you want to try to make new mushrooms into the same box, they're gonna make a new mushroom. And that new mushroom has a little bit from one mushroom and a little bit from the other mushroom. But that doesn't work if the mushrooms are too different. They have to be like kind of the same mushroom, but different mushrooms. And she used her little fingers, because she's short, but she used her little fingers and got in there and like moved the mushrooms around, and now we have this blue mushroom. We don't know what it does yet, but it's blue.
Yeah, Kinley, you notice that this person your little brother's trying to charm looks over and is a little like wide eye in bewilderment at first, but then goes back to sort of normal and then like stifles a little bit of a laugh there at the end.
That's real blue, Kens. I like it. That's real blue.
Look, it makes your fingers blue too. But then your fingers kind of itch a little bit, so you probably don't want to put it in your skin stuff.
Does Does Kent have like a cat or an animal or anything like that, a pet?
No.
Okay, for the best. Yeah. So you just see Kenny just kind of like looking at himself in the mirror. He's just doing like a flex thing, and then he like shadow boxes with himself and just tries to poke himself in the eye, and then just kind of looks around. Perfect.
So
we go whenever you're ready.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Kinley, you at that moment you get a message from Heite, your friend that's the groom of this wedding, that says, "This is just a friendly reminder that you have about 10 minutes to get to the barge, the Yutsu barge, so that you can get to Cahokia on time. I'm just making sure you and your brother are not late again."
Oh, we're taking a river barge, baby.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. You're taking a skimmer. You're taking a big skimmer down the river. Yeah. But yeah, it's still a message of like, you got to get there in 10 minutes or you're going to be late.
I just send it back a thumbs up emoji.
Excellent. And yeah, we'll say the two of you are getting on the skimmer, going down the river towards Cahokia, that we can actually see off in the distance. We can see the tall spire of buildings of downtown where the council sits and all of the municipal buildings are. And some of the taller mounds, we can just see just the tops of some of those mounds on the edge of the horizon. The parts that are always lit up are lit up in bright blues and reds and oranges and yellows off in the distance as we follow this skimmer and like let it go on down the river. And we move on to Kelly's character. Where is your character from, Kelly?
Well, so he's from Toronto, the Haudenosaunee lands that actually I'm from as well. Hey. But he's actually been in Cahokia for like a week now, in preparation for this like wedding that's about to happen. So he came mad early on a skimmer, like, up from the Great Lakes all the way down. And he's been, so what you see is we push in on just so much steam. Like, it's so steamy. You can't see anything on the screen. And you hear the sound of like moaning. Really happy moaning. And the steam and the moaning finally part, and what you see is this girl over a bowl of some food is Ahanu sitting back with just a towel wrapped around his waist. His washboard abs, his dark skin, and he's actually a native with a beard. So he's got like a little bit of a beard growing on his cheeks, a little bit on his chin. He's got this sort of like Khal Drogo, Jason Momoa energy. And he's sitting back with one arm on a table and one arm back, licking the spoon that he had just used to serve this hominy dish that seems to be piled high with some sort of currants and maybe maple syrup, but there's also some sort of meat inside of it. It seems like an odd combination, but it looks incredible. And this girl is just over it, like, oh my God, Ahanu, this is just so good. And he's like, thanks. I've been practicing that recipe like all week, so I'm really glad that you and I met at the out in town last night. You were able to stay over, and I was able to cook for you all night. And she's just like nodding and smiling as he is like giving her more of a second serving of the food.
I was imagining the spoon licking, and then like the water from the steam is a little bit more sensual than probably needs to be for a scene in that moment. As we come to that, yeah, she's smiling and laughing, just enjoying being fed a home cooked meal, and you're definitely making some points with her right now in this. And she's like, yeah, so what, you said you had a wedding that you were going to here?
Oh yeah. Me and some of my bros, we it's been a while since we've all seen each other. We all kind of live around, and I've been working on building up my my restaurant sort of biz with the fam and some friends of mine up in Toronto. But I really would like to stay in Cahokia, to be honest with you. I'm trying hard to make it on the scene of cuisine here, and I like to merge, like science with food So I really like to experiment. So what you're eating right now is actually a very refined dish. It requires a pretty intense palate in order for you to actually taste all the notes. So I reduced the currant jam by actually boiling it, which is why it's so steamy here. And you see this little tube that goes all around the kitchen? Yeah, I built that in a week, and it makes these little drops that just makes it so delicious, yet poignant. And so when you're taking one bite of that, it should fill your whole mouth.
Well, you have cooking, right? You have some
Yeah,
race in
oh my
cooking.
god, almost only cooking.
Yeah.
I put it all in cooking.
Let's go ahead and have you make a cooking roll here and see if it actually comes out pleasant for your guests.
I'm nervous, excited. Okay. Let's see. I got one success. Oh my god.
So what you see is this time she like takes a bite and it's the weird facial expressions of I don't know how to respond to what I'm tasting, and then just puts on a really good smile of like, yeah, it's really, really tasty. Yeah.
Damn it! Oh, I knew that this wasn't gonna be good. I just thought maybe if I spent all week at it, it's fine. Whatever. It's fine. And then as he's getting really upset, you hear like a second knock at the door, and he's like, "Oh shoot! Oh, you need to go. You need to go. You need to go right now."
What the? Oh, not again. Not again.
Listen, it's not my problem that I got a whole line of women up who just want to eat my food. Get out. If you don't like it, it's fine. I'll find somebody else who likes me for me and for my good tasting and tells me how great I am. Ugh. And so he just gets like really upset that she totally called him out on how bad his food was. It was a sore spot for him. He does not like it. And so he kicks her out and then invites, eventually, he's been doing this all week, like a different girl every day trying different food.
Yeah, as you kick her out, she looks at the one on the door and like, if you want to do yourself a favor, just walk away as she storms down the hallway out of here.
Oh, I better meet somebody who has good palate at this wedding.
Yeah, so we'll go from there, and we'll cut to having you. So you're in Cahokia already, right? And are you gonna meet your friends at where the Jutsu barges come in, or are you gonna do something else?
Oh no, yeah. I want to like hit town up. I want to go to market. I want to bring them some like good food because I know they're gonna be hungry. So like if I can buy at some of the stalls along the way and try some different stuff. I'm assuming that I'm actually pretty good friends with some of at least the local on the ground folks. Not at like the high level. I don't know everybody in the like refined cuisine. And I do have a mortal enemy within that who works in Cahokia, but that's neither here nor there. As long as I don't see him, then I'll be fine. I can't see him, or else it'll really mess me up emotionally. If you need his name, just because I'm gonna say it out of character. Ukue.
Yeah, we'll get to the rival later. We'll get to the rival later.
Don't say his name around me. You guys know that. And so I have been walking through the streets, trying different foods, and sort of, I found this like stellar freaking cornbread that is just so good. It's blue cornbread. It's got something like in it that I can't quite get. And I'm like, I'm gonna give this to my bros. I'm gonna shove it in all their mouths, and they gotta tell me what the heck that is, because I can't figure out what they're using to season it. So I'm at the barge waiting with the cornbread.
Yeah, and I think the like scenes of you shopping is cut of like walking up to mounds, and then we see that these big grass mounds that are ringed with residences and also like restaurant establishments and stuff like that. Just going to different mounds of like getting different kinds of food as you're preparing, and then meet everyone. And I think as we go in to take a quick like water bathroom break, it just kind of holds there with you and like an arm full of awesome food as all of these other barges are landing, and all the rest of our characters are disembarking. All right, so we have everyone either disembarking from a Yutsu barge at this point or waiting. And I think what happens is at about the same time, all of your characters make at least enough recognition that you see every other character at the same time.
Wait, are you Hodge from Coyote Rock City?
Oh my god, yes! Are you a fan or a fanatic? It's only two options.
Okay, so I would say I am a fan. And, you know, something that you should know, you might be a fan of mine. My dad, Mr. Pazooey, is pretty rich.
Huge fan of his. Can I do deception?
I'm gonna just choose to accept the tone of what you feigned. You pretended you know who my dad is, and that's good enough for me.
It's a if you're like a creator, people respond better when you kind of raise your voice. So it's sort of like it sounds like I don't know who you are, and that's not the case.
Wait, are you gonna play your song that has just like the sirens and the whistles in it? I love the one that goes like doo 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 doo.
Oh, you know. Can you actually narrow down which song that is?
Hatch usually starts tapping on your shoulder.
Hey, super nice. Sorry, this is my. What's up?
Yeah, okay, I don't need to correct you on that right now. We can talk about that later. You forgot your gift.
I think it kind of we forgot the. Can you remind me quickly who was doing the packing?
So we take this moment as Yutzi's like head down, just seems to be a little defeated in this moment. And I'd like to go around because an important thing with these ceremonies oftentimes is to bring a gift. And I'm curious what gifts are the rest of the characters bringing. And let's go backwards from what I can see on the screen this time and start with Kenley.
Oh, Kenley, so fresh off the barge, Kenley's got a large basket. He's still got the gat in tow on essentially some kind of wagon of some sort. But he's very proud of his gift. If getting a closer look, anyone who sees it, it's basically health food, skincare stuff, longevity items. So a lot of like herbs like yarrow and white sage. There's also a jar of homemade blueberry face mask because we need antioxidants. And then there's just a traditional recipe book to help for longevity and well-being. His face is on the book.
I think Hotch is just gonna like lean in and be like, love the branding, that's great. Super quickly, antioxidants actually only work if ingested, but overall, really love what you're doing here.
All right, Kenzitas, what is your gift again?
I've got the mushrooms from our farm that is upriver a little bit, so we've been growing all these different mushrooms, and she put the mushrooms in the same box, and then now there's a new mushroom, so I brought that. It's blue when you cut it open. Like, cut it open, and like the blue from the mushroom comes out, and like it stains my hand blue, but also you can kind of see like red like inflammation like wherever the blue has touched my hand. Like, it's really good for you.
Awesome. And Ahanu, what do we got coming from Ahanu?
So he's definitely spent a lot of time over the stove, trying to make a very delicious pie. It's just compote galore, and super. He burned it like several times, so he thinks he got the crust just like the right temp. We'll say, of course, but he's got this really gorgeous pie that has all these designs on the top. He sort of tried to make it more artistic because he's noticing, especially in Cahokia, that there's a lot of talented artisans and people who are great at crafting, and he is not the best at that, so he's trying to get a little bit better. So he attempted to sort of imprint or like carve a turkey, like by doing like turkey feathers around the top, and then like put the turkey in the center and the little gobbledygoo everywhere. He's trying. He does not know the anatomy of a turkey, and neither do I. So, as he has been trying to make this pie, he also, back home, he has a really big farm. Like, one of the biggest things for him is like farming and husbandry and like all that stuff. So he also has dried tons of venison. He had a really good hunt, and so he wanted to make sure that he could bring some jerky that he's got to say is smoked El Supremo. And he also grew a little bit of sweetgrass, and so just is giving that also as an offering. So a little bundle of Ahanu joy. And one of my favorite things about Ahanu, which none of you guys might know, is that his name translates sort of roughly to like he who laughs. So he always puts a little bit, especially for his bros, he like does a little bit of a joke. So in the middle of the pie, there's an acorn.
Love it. Love it. Now, Pazooie, this is important because you're here not only as, whatever connection you have to the party, but also for Mr. Pazooie's personal mobility vehicles. So what sort of gift did you bring?
Wow, everybody brought such great gifts, but everybody step aside, because what I'm about to show you is going to be real impressive. From my Salish people's homeland, I got you, and then I pull a giant salmon fillet out of my backpack and just like slam it on the ground. A salmon! I caught it myself using my dad's money as bait. And just so everybody knows who gave it to him, maybe you should just peek underneath the fillet. And then I lift it up and see that on the scales I wrote very big in marker, from Pazooie and also Mr. Pazooie, parentheses, Mr. Pazooie is my dad. And then I just like look at everybody like I'm real proud of myself, like I really feel like I aced this homework assignment.
That's
Pazooie,
awesome.
you're just like the coolest, man.
Oh, thanks, bro. And then we like do a predator like bro hug.
How have you guys all been? You look like you all look real good, except for this one dude who doesn't have any gifts. What?
Yeah, everybody looks real swole and everybody's muscles are real bulging. But wait a second. Hotch, lead singer of Coyote Rock City, is music your gift?
Among other things, it's definitely in the top 5 of what I'm bringing to the table. We got it. You two, we gotta get some food. Everyone loves food. And music. He says into the drone. Dabs. I don't know why he's doing that. That's not a thing here.
Yeah, I think at this moment, like seeing that, are you gonna try to sneak away to go look for this gift, or are you gonna make a big exit of it? There, Hatch.
No, here's the thing. There's a drum club down the way that I have to do super quick. I'm just gonna go in and do like a type 5. They said I could do a drop-in set, so I'm gonna go do that quickly, and I'm gonna bring my gift in my bag that's in there with me there, because it's the gift that I brought in the bag to that, and I'll be back.
Okay, well, while he's gone, I shove all the cornbread into their mouths and ask them what they think the secret ingredient is, because I gotta find out.
Oh, the secret ingredient is acorns.
That's in my gift, man, not in the bread.
Oh, I'm sorry, bro. I made a goof.
Pazooie, you are so funny. I don't know why my name's He Who Laughs. You got it.
I know. Oh, we're such bros.
I think they use duck fat instead of butter.
I think they use mushroom water when they were mixing it.
You all taste different things?
Yeah.
That's how you know you're a good cook. Everything tastes different to everybody.
On that note, that sort of like carries up into the wind as we see Hatch and Yutzi sneaking away down an alleyway to go find the missing gift. What are you looking for? Where are we headed there, Hotch?
Where we're finding, so Hotch is just going to start wandering, looking desperately at different stores until he kind of comes to a cute sort of, it's one of those, it's like, is it a patisserie? Is that how you pronounce that word? We're not going to interrogate that. Is it a cafe? What's going on here? It's a little bit of everything. And he's going to be like, this is what we want. And he's going to look at the sign above it. And it is called Ukuwe's Umami Adventure. And he's going to go. The angels sing. He hears like the sound of like, ah, and that's because someone gifted like 20 subs on his stream, and that's the sound alert that plays. Ah, and he's going to head in, and he's going to look at the various items available for him, and just in the center on a plinth with like a spotlight on it is the most perfect pie you've ever seen, and carved into the top of it is such an anatomically correct turkey that for a second, Hotch is like, there's a turkey in here. No, it's just a perfect pie. And he is going to buy it, and he's not going to head to the wedding right away because he did say he was going to do a tight 5 down at the drum club, so he's just going to kind of like maybe buy like a tea from the cafe and just kind of sit there drinking it with his perfect pie.
Yeah, oh yeah, tea shops. I was saying tea shops. There's a lot of different tea shops you could pick from, so that if you wanted to do some tea shop hopping or whatever, you have the time. You have that to fill time. Cool. And with everyone having their gifts in place, we will cut. This will just be a hard cut, and this will be the next day, and it's the beginning of the wedding ceremony. Everyone. Not the beginning of it's the beginning of the day of the wedding ceremony is what I meant to say. The beginning of the day of the ceremony. And things are a flurry with stuff happening. People are running around, stuff is getting set up, all sorts of like hair preparations, like people finishing up beadwork, making sure that there's presentations for people, a mix of like adornments with actual animal parts and like gap printed stuff for synthetics and things like that. Bright colors everywhere. I imagine there's probably some field in one of the areas that's being set up for the actual ceremony to be used. And the parents and the aunts and uncles of both the bride and groom call each of you into, like, you each get individual messages asking to meet at Hata's, not Hata's, but Hata's, no, the bride, Chiha's home, so that you're there with the bride's family and all of that. They have some concerns, and they would like all of your help with it.
Oh, yo. Kenzitas, did you get this message to, like, go talk to the family? This is crazy. Also, why are you wearing so many feathers, man? You have so many feathers. Oh, and look at you! Kenley, you have even more feathers. I can't count, but you got more.
He only has one more feather than me, but I have a bigger feather right here.
I walk in and say,
Just
"Hey
comparing
everybody, did Hotch say anything about the 20 gift subs I gave them yesterday?" and then I look in the mirror and realize that I'm wearing my salmon skin polo shirt on backwards, so the collar of it's up to here, and then I'm like, "Oh, not again!" And then I just like do the sleeves and straighten it. I'm just like, "Okay, anyway."
Yeah, my ceremonial wear, it's like really nice buckskin, but it's like tight, and it's got like a V-neck that goes down so you can see my washboard abs all the way to the top, where you can see a little bit of the happy train that goes all the way down.
Hotch feels very threatened by this, so he's gonna make sure as he's live streaming that the camera, he like turns to Yutsu and like make sure he's not in the shot. Make sure he's not in the shot. Eyes on me. Eyes on me. He's not in the shot. Come on.
And then as you say that, I slowly turn and my beard like glistens in the sunlight. And I actually, you didn't even notice this, but with all the beadwork on top, I have a cape that goes behind me. So like the cape sort of like perfectly sort of the wind gusts it, and it looks like a scene out of a romance novel.
Hotch just lets out like a involuntary just. Cut to break. Cut to break. Cut to break. BRB. Put it on the BRB screen. You look really good.
Thanks, man. It's you gotta eat right to get a body like this.
You do. Your V's really low. It just goes so far. It's a capital V. A lot of people can only pull off lowercase V's, and you can pull off like the capital V.
Yeah, it's sort of nice being like 6'4" and essentially a small child could be the length of my V. It's just like the thing is that like when you're like this, it's hard sometimes. Like look at all of us, you guys. We're all too good looking. And this is a problem. We have to admit it. That's probably why the mom and dad of the bride and groom need to speak to us right now. It's like they're probably upset that we're showing off a bit.
Yeah, I agree. We all are too good looking. I'm saying as I'm like stuck in my shirt. That's right. All of us are equally hot.
Hotch is gonna be like, we're not filming right now? Okay. And then he'll like go make sure that you're not on air and like try to turn it around.
Thanks. Thanks.
So you're
Thanks. You're good at music and good at wearing clothes.
And Kenzitas is like, nobody's more good looking than my bro. And I just like smack him on the back so hard. Man, brother, Kenzie, we're gonna get you a girlfriend today.
Kenley's like
You're
turning in circles
next.
trying to get a feather, and he's just... And he's oh well more feathers then you know it's also a sign of good health, good feathers.
And so I think the thing with our look is that clearly it's not fashionable, but like we think that we're in that like cutting edge of fashion where it's like okay to look weird because we think that that's what we look like.
You're doing like normcore. Sure.
Yeah. But we really just
You're doing like
look
Cahokia New Balances and everyone's like, you don't really, it's not working.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna walk over to Kenley and put my arm around him and say like, hey dude, I heard that you're trying to get a good girl. I've got a piece of advice that works for me. Have you thought about just telling a girl who your dad is?
Well, would it work if I just told him who your dad is and that we're friends?
Oh, that is pretty impressive, and what most of my friends do.
Do you need some feathers, dude?
Oh, I'll always take some feathers.
Dude, you look like a freaking turkey if I knew what a turkey autonomy.
Yo, I saw the best turkey on a pie the other day, but like he'll like start saying that and then he'll be like, it was so, yo, Mama Alama 886, thank you so much. We got 30 gifted subs. That's better than the 20 we got yesterday. And then he has like a little soundboard on his Nisi and he hits it like morning DJ style and it's like, womp womp. like all of these like 20 subs.
I'm like, Hatch, you've got to shout out my name when I give you 30 subs.
Dude.
What's your username? And I will.
At Pazooey is Mr. Pazooey is my dad.
Oh, you two. Hey, you two. I thought we blocked him. Can you check on that? Yeah, no, for sure. Can you? Pretty sure we blocked him.
Just pinning that feather on his sleeve.
Oh, thanks. I'm just excited. People are talking to me.
Pazooey just pays other people to use their there's like a back end identification that they can use, and so like the name you see isn't always the same account, and so anyway, I'm sorry. That was too technical for you. I'm sorry. I understand that's my bad.
What? Sorry. Yeah. No. Yeah. No. Yeah. No. Yeah.
So Pazooey, dude, as we're walking towards where we need to go, I kind of have to pull Pazooey aside, and I'm like, "Yo, man, like this Hatch guy, like, is he like a master sandwich maker?"
He is a master sandwich maker, if by sandwiches you mean music. The bread, the bread is the rhythm. The lettuce is that synthesized groove. The meat is the various alarm and horn sounds that are played in electronica. And then the second layer of bread is Hatch being like, everybody put your hands in the air. So yeah, if that's what you mean by a sandwich, yes. Hatch
no,
is a
I mean,
sandwich
dude, you gave him 30 subs. That's a lot of fucking sandwiches.
Oh, okay. So I understand, my friend. You might not be as educated.
It's fine. I'm not being threatened. I don't feel threatened with a sandwich mate. Like, I make a good sandwich man. It's okay. Let's just go. Let's just go. It's okay. Let's bring it up.
I'll buy you 30 of your subs if you want, but please make me 30 sub sandwiches.
Oh, okay. I will. Now I feel like I have to since you gave him 30. All right.
I will say, while this conversation's going, while you're talking about Hotch, the camera will just like cut back to him, and he's doing a drum solo on Kenley's back, and he's just doing that like.
Yeah, just as like all of that's happening, each of your nieces that you have with you makes a little chime, letting you know you have a notification. You didn't notice at first, but that attached to the message from the bride's family was the exact coordinates to where they live, where they're at. And that notification was just letting you know you're getting close. And what you see before you is one of the, you're in the Wonka district, which is one of the residential districts of Cahokia. And it's one of the ones where it's a housing mound. So it's one of the big mounds where it's mostly just a little bit of a house on the outside, and then everything else is underground, in the mound or underground itself. So you get to the front door. Everyone brings you in. It's a smaller group of parents and aunts and uncles, mostly from the bride's family, but there's some from the groom's family also. And everyone looks disturbed.
Is this an intervention? Because is it because we're working out too much? Is this about me?
You know, my numbers have been going down, and I think it's because I'm not relatable, because I'm too hot. So if this is, I think intervening is a good idea.
Yeah, is this a hotness intervention for all of us? I say as I'm flexing, but I'm not really that strong, so I don't really have muscles.
We might be meatheads, man, but like we need to eat meat, so I don't see what the problem is. Like,
wow.
Why is everybody here?
So Kenzitas is actually like really perceptive. So as soon as we walk in the room, like Kenzitas is like.
Kenley is not perceptive. Instead, he is eating he's eating one of the jars of blueberry face mask.
I'm still dragging my salmon fillet behind me that was my gift from yesterday, and being like, this is a big salmon fillet. This is like 6 feet, and
it's
I'm just
been
like,
at room temperature.
Yeah, it's like
temperature for too many days.
And
now.
I'm just like, this is from my dad. Do I give it to you?
guys,
Kenzitas, immediately with your awareness, you notice that the bride's family is more traditional, and the groom's family is more modern. And so this approach and what's happening, the bride's family is even less happy than they were before.
Guys, wait.
What? You didn't say anything. You just put your lips
I
to your
think
mouth and you went shh.
If
What does that mean?
everybody looks sad.
Don't say anything.
Okay.
Can you do that shh again so I can sample it? Hold on. If you just do it like right into the UC.
No, hatch. No, bro.
Within moments of you doing that, Hutch, like the 20 people that got the free gift subs from Pazooie are doing the auto-tune TikTok sort of thing with that shh at this point.
I'm going viral. He's going viral.
Exactly.
No, I'm going viral. No, Oh, everyone's asking what your handle is. No. It's about me.
No, but something's wrong.
Yeah, when you all get a chance to like calm down a little bit, it's the one of the uncles from the groom side steps forward and is like looks at everyone. We haven't heard from Heite in a couple of days, and we were hoping maybe some of you had messages from him or knew where he was.
What's his username? I can see if he's been like in.
Wait, I have a question. Does that mean that Chiha is single? And if so, my friend Kenley is looking for a girlfriend.
Sweet. Not now, man.
And then I look at Kenley and I'm just like, I'm your wingman.
Not now, dude.
Kenny's the blueberry in his mouth. It's like
Half of the bride's family just leaves the room.
I'm just like, oh, that means there's less competition.
good looking out.
Pazooie,
Good
we
looking
gotta
out.
find our friend.
Wait, he wasn't with any of you guys? He wasn't with me. I'm assuming he must have been with one of you, right?
No, we just got here.
Yeah, we haven't seen anybody.
Yeah, we got here at the same time.
I did disappear for a second, which is making me seem suspicious, but I just went to the best chef he came to our table. He came to the table and he's like, yo, do you enjoy? That's all I was doing. I'm sounding very suspicious. And I did a tight 5, tight 10, tight 5, tight 7.
Wait a second. The drum club is a 10-minute walk from here. Hutch, I'm your biggest fan. Are you lying to me, your biggest fan?
My PMV can go up to 10 miles an hour, so it's quicker for me. Yutsu was running behind. That was pretty rough for him. Yutsu just bursts into the room now, just like.
Well, since my dad owns a PMV dealership, that made sense to me.
Wait, so I know that we need to find Heite and stuff, and this is probably important, but you said chef. I want to know more about that in this moment.
For sure, yeah. So it's right on the tip of my tongue. It's honestly on every part of my tongue because it was umami. It was sweet. It was savory. It was just incredible. And his name was oh my God! 50 gift subs from Gong Gong. What is up? Yo, scram!
So, wait a second. That person's trying to compete with me for your love? Oh, I can't have that. I plot my niece into 100 gift subs.
As this continues, more of the bride's family just keeps leaving the room just on a consistent
Hutch
basis.
is just flossing in the back.
Yeah.
So undignified.
Wait a second. Giving you gift subs reminds me of how I pay people to hang out with me. People like the groom. Where is he?
That's what we're trying to
as you
figure
do
out,
that,
What?
some of the grooms, Hata's uncles, is like, that's actually a good moment as they start to gently push you out. You should go check his home first. That's where his room at his family home. That'd be a good place to start.
You don't gotta push us, bros. You can barely move us an inch. Yeah, we'll walk out on
And we're just like,
Yeah.
doing?
You can't move unmovable rocks like these.
I'm sorry. That's on me. I'm sorry. And
Okay, we'll look
do
for
you
him.
all know how to get to Hata's home?
It's that way.
It's that way.
Do I live here now?
All right. Sends you all coordinates to your nieces on where to get to Hata's home, and everyone just leaves the room that you were inside this home. They were trying to get you to go, but if you want to stay here, no one's gonna stop you at this point. They're like, we've got other stuff to worry about. This is too much right now.
No, man. Yeah, we want the wedding to. We want the wedding because the food will go bad if people don't eat it soon enough.
Well,
I gotta
and
give
we wanna
somebody
find
this
our
salmon
friend.
fillet.
And we want to find our friend.
That too.
Oh yeah, right. Also
I
that.
keep forgetting.
We want to get
Yes.
in 10,000 steps, guys. Goodbye. Let's go.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
I think I can definitely do sort of like top of funnel marketing there, like kind of get my name out there. So we all have equally important things that we're trying to do here.
My dad owns a PMV dealership.
That's a great time that we show everyone leaving as Pazui's like, my dad owns a PMV dealership. And as you're leaving the home, you're met with someone who's about 6 feet tall and partially in her bridal outfit. Also, very visibly wearing an Anica blade. An Anica blade in moccasin and Coyote and Crow is a blade that's so sharp it's down to a single molecule, and the sheaths are holding the blade in a magnetic field, and that's the only way that it's to keep it safe. This is Chiha, the bride. She's heavily muscled and has the facial tattoos of a warrior.
Hey Chiha, you might know me as the son of Mr. Pazui, who owns a PMV dealership. So like, I know that your husband to be is missing, and you know, like, I definitely think we can help find him. But before we get into that, I have a very serious question for you, which is, do you know anybody who will date my friend Kenley?
So as Pazui's talking, Kenzitas is like walking up to him and just like puts a hand on his shoulder, just like, dude, just like pushing down harder and harder.
And then I'm just like, I'm trying to help you.
Kenley's just kind of like blushing, but he turns around and he's like, dude, that's very inappropriate. But if we don't find him, anyway.
I'm gonna, Hacha's gonna turn to Yutsu and be like, okay, I need you to do like a slow cinematic pan with the drone around Kenley, and he's gonna turn to his like chat and be like, all right, chat, check him out. Okay, we're
This
looking
is The
good.
Bachelor, like, yeah.
This could be yours. Yeah. Is he gonna get a rose? It's up to you. Join the Discord to get his username. Come on, exclamation mark Discord and chat.
Also, Chiha, you booked a member of Coyote Rock City. I just want to say, sick. I put my fist out for a fist bump.
Hacha's gonna get his hand in there and like do the fist bump, even though it was just like, yeah, I got you. If you actually aim it towards me.
Oh, thanks, bro. I meant that for Chiha, but still, thank you.
Chiha's just looking intensely at all of you right now. Are you all gonna go find Hata?
Yes, ma'am. That's what we're doing.
Are
We're
you
gonna
gonna
go
go find her? Oh, him?
Where
Sorry.
did you see Hata last?
I haven't seen him since before the preparations for the wedding started a few days ago. But we did talk yesterday morning. We did talk yesterday morning, and he was looking for some ingredients to make a traditional dish from where he's from as sort of a present to me. And he was really upset that he couldn't find choke cherries.
Did he sound like he was being kidnapped?
No, we were together. I was not kidnapping my own future to be husband.
Wait, you haven't
Okay.
seen him for a few days, but you were
It
together.
was yesterday morning, sorry. It was yesterday morning that I saw him.
Wait a second. I'm sensing an incongruous amount. You said you were with him yesterday, but then you said you only talked to him.
Yeah. Yeah. Just hype manning. Yeah. Yeah, he's right.
Case closed.
Kazooie, I'm going to forgive you in this moment because I don't think you know what
Because
it's
my
like
dad
to be...
owns a dealership.
Yes, because your dad owns a dealership. Yes,
Thank
that's
you.
exactly right.
Thank you. I know, that's why I get away with everything.
Hotch is reading the chat from his stream on his Nisi, and people are like asking questions about this, which is going to be the fill-in for Anica being smart and him not. And Hotch is going to go, do you know anyone that would have wanted to cause him harm?
Harm? No, I don't. But if you do find someone who would do him harm, please let me know as her hand instinctively reaches for her Anicha blade.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Can I
whoa,
film
whoa,
it?
Whoa.
I mean, you did mention choke cherries, which I personally find delicious. Where can we find these choke cherries?
I don't know. That's why he was upset. He couldn't find any either. I do think if you don't have the directions already, I can give you. I think starting at his home would be a good first place to start.
Ahana, where do you think we would find these cherries?
Well, it depends. They gotta be in season, first of all. And I gotta probably do some roll, because I feel like Kelly, know things. This is a Hanu?
If you don't know where it is, I know there's one amazing local chef that might know. So let's see if you can remember.
I mean, that's always option 2.
Yeah. How would you like to do it? Do you want to do like a general a knowledge? Like, do you have something like
farming.
knowledge
I have
local
farming.
or herbalism?
Can I
Farming.
do farming or?
Yeah, farming works. Give me a farming check. Yeah. We'll call this actually this is going to be a little bit harder. Let's call this a success number 9 instead of an 8.
I got 6 successes.
I can do herbalism if it helps, but not great.
I got 6 successes.
6 successes?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Oh,
You
is it?
do
Okay,
know that it may be in some of the community gardens. It may be there's, you could like Hodge suggested, you might be able to talk with, some chefs and cooks and stuff like that have a business. Maybe they might know where it's at, but community gardens, and either the on the water, what do they call it? Market, on the water market, or some of the other markets that are around Cahokia would probably be the best place to start to find them.
So I tell everybody oh yeah, you guys, choke cherries. That's something I actually have been wanting to get too. See, I got these dishes that I'm working with and tinkering with, and sometimes they make you feel different ways. Sometimes you can eat, it's almost like a little magic. You can eat something and I can sort of put you in a trance, or you can eat something and you fall more in love with somebody. Or you can eat something and you just sort of have your memories come back better. It's pretty freaking cool. So choke cherries are sort of something I would like to get too. So I know that you can kind of find them around town a bit. They're hard to find though. So we'd have to go to the community garden, or we'd got to ask around with people who cook with it. Or we would have to I don't know, maybe and then as he's saying the third thing, like a butterfly passes and he just forgets his thought.
Ahanu, you just gave us the most delicious meal of all. The meal of conversation.
While you're saying that, Hotch is going to be talking to his chat, being like, if you want to see me eat some berries and go into a trance, press 1 in chat. 1 in chat. Seeing a lot of 1s in chat. Chat is dead. Chat is seen a lot of 1s. Seen a lot of 1s.
Water. The third thing's water. Third thing's water. We have to go near water too. Sorry, I saw a butterfly.
Wait a second.
We've all been there.
Wait a second, Chiha. What's it? Do we get to keep the choke cherries that we find? What's in it for us?
I don't care. It looks like we're done here. I have some preparations I need to make.
Wait, I have a quick question.
Yes.
Chia, how did he ask you to marry?
Can we talk about this at the party after the ceremony? I do have some preparations.
Nope, I want to know now too.
The drone camera just goes directly in her face.
All right, Pazui, we're in convincing role mode here. What sort of skill are you going to try to convince Chiha with here?
Okay, let me see.
Wait, I can roll 2 because I think I have very high performance.
I have coercion.
Yeah, I think I've got a very high coercion.
This is gonna be tough. This is gonna be success number 10.
Success number 10. 2 successes.
2 successes. She's like, okay.
Actually, wait. Well, actually, one of those was critical, so I get 1 more.
Oh hell yeah.
That didn't pass, so 3, I think.
3. Yep. So you had 2, and then you rolled under 10 on the critical die, which gives you only 1 extra. Perfect.
Yeah.
And for anyone that was like, what is this thing about an app? Really glad that you asked in chat, because Coyote Crow uses a D12 system, and sometimes it can be hard to find so many D12s, so they made a wonderful app that does the rolling for you. Check it out, totally free to download.
If you want to spend a little
and
extra money, though, we have these beautiful Coyote Crow branded die also.
Do you want a little ASMR?
Yep, those Coyote Crow dice were custom made for the Kickstarter, and then they just continued production on it to continue to pick it up.
Anyway,
Yeah, so
aside.
She's like, okay. I'll give you the brief overview. We can get into the details later. It was one of the things that we just happened to come across each other at one of the M.I.A clubs here in Cahokia, and we just started hitting it off. Hata is very funny. Hata is a very kind man, very much takes care of me, big heart of gold, and I'm truly in love with him.
And then
Kenley has all those things.
Yeah, and then
too.
I look at Kenley and I'm like, Kenley, did you take notes, Kenley? You gotta go to a club.
I'm actually going to be DJing at a club after the wedding, so you can be my +1. I can maybe get you into the VIP lounge. Maybe.
Oh, I thought I could be a +1.
You can be Kenley's +1, and it can be sort of this
you
centipede.
Hey, Pazui.
2, because I gotta bring my brother in too.
Hey, Pazui, what is 1 + 1 + 2? I can't figure it out.
I look around really nervously, hoping that somebody will change the subject.
Cut to a clock that's just 45 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm like,
we're all just sitting there drooling a little.
yeah. So anyway, I think we should find her husband.
Which club was it that you met at?
All right, and just for our audience, real quick, a M.I.A club is a tea. It's tea music, and it's a hookup club. It's a place for people to go find partners, either for long term or just for the night. It's got a lot of mellower music, calmer music. They serve a lot of tea there, and that's where the tea comes from in the word. There's a lot of tea served. They usually have additives to help people calm down anxiety or maybe loosen inhibition a little bit. Has sweat areas to smoke, different sort of pools, gardens, like couches and benches, and like private rooms if people want private rooms for the night too. So that's the club where Chiha and Hata met. And the answer to the question is Chiha says, yeah, it was what was it called? It was I think it was just a simple name, like just Fox's Tea House.
Maybe we should go there.
But really, I must go. I have preparations that I need to do. And I will say this, if anyone wants to sort of like vibe check preparations at this point,
I would love to do how many dice go in the vibe pool.
That's what I'm going to figure out.
All of them, baby!
Let's
Can I do perception?
Let's call that... Yeah, let's call that just perception, so it'll be a smaller dice pool since it's a single stat. But let's make the success number 6 instead of 8.
Okay, I have 4.
Hey, what
yeah,
are
I
we
have
rolling
4
for?
also. Do you want us both
Just
to do
I got
perception.
2 crits, baby!
Oh, hell yes!
All right, I'm rolling my critical dice.
Just your
And-
perception stat, Joey.
For
your dice pool.
2 successes.
2 successes, all right.
I got a
I got
6
5
and a 7.
successes.
I got a 6 and a 7 on my critical dice. I don't know how much that...
That's awesome. That's awesome.
So you
I
had-
think what
I had 2 criticals on my non-critical.
that's so good. I think Hatch actually has a moment that's a little bit more, I'd say a little bit more spiritual in feeling this vibe. Everyone gets sort of a general, like, the preparations Chia is talking about is not wedding preparations. It's something a little bit more assertive, maybe a little bit more violent. But Hatch, you sort of have it's not, I don't know, maybe it was a vision, maybe it was a premonition, but you have sort of a deeper feeling, a deeper connection that ties it with that she's preparing to go hunting.
Okay. I think
And then she leaves.
Hotch... Okay. Great. Okay, yeah. Because Hotch was like, he is aware of the fact that he has an audience and everything he does, and he was, for a second, was like, I don't know if I necessarily, like, want to reveal this right now. So he's going to, after she leaves, he's going to be like, chat, that was crazy, and he's going to start doing air horn noises, and while they're playing, he's going to be like, got like a deep core workout of a vibe. She's going hunting for something or someone. Those were not wedding preparations.
For cherries? Just kind of looking around.
Air horn.
Maybe like her people, like they hunt before weddings.
I'm so sorry, what is the name of that type of weapon?
The Anica blade?
With an Anica blade?
I don't know.
Aren't those only really used? Because something that I think I know about the world is that, like, you don't really use those for hunting. You use them.
That's a warrior's weapon to fight other warriors. Absolutely.
Wait, Ahanu, you just said, I don't know. You're the smartest person I know, and you're supposed to know everything.
Dude, the only thing I know is how to put things in people's mouths.
Wow. You're a poet.
Really, man? Should I write like a book or something? Did you think that was pretty profound?
Yeah, I don't know how to read, so if you wrote a book, I wouldn't read it. But
You could come
it
on
out.
my stream and promote it if you wanted to. Like, if you're gonna do a circuit for it, we could like do content together. We could do like a content collaboration.
So,
I'm just thinking
Did
about writing a
anybody-
book.
Zoe, do you think your
of-
dad would sponsor my stream?
look, yes, he would, without talking to him about this, yes, 100 times yes.
Cool. Yeah.
Wait.
Let's circle back.
Wait, so
I have but my dad said that I'm supposed to be impressive for this ceremony, so that the city of Cahokia will buy PMVs for my dad's dealership. And I think a way to do that would be to find the groom. Sorry, I got lightheaded and had a thought. Where am I?
Pizzuo, you gotta make sure
Hot
you're
just gonna
hydrated,
give you like
bro.
the back massage, like.
Oh, thanks. Oh.
I feel like genuinely my brain's broken. So should we just go get some tea and go find some girls to get our heads straight?
Yes.
Yeah, we gotta hydrate.
But I think we have to go back to.
What's up, Michael?
Yutsui gets absolutely frustrated and is just like, listen, you need to go to hot. Shit. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get loud like that, but you need to go to Hata's home. You need to go to Hata's home. That's where everyone told you that the last place he was saw, and then sort of like immediately gets like red-faced, embarrassed with this outburst of emotion.
Wait, didn't you leave and then come back? Okay. Yes.
Pizzuo, you can leave your fish at his house.
You're a genius. Let's do it.
I think Hot just gonna take you two aside and be like, buddy, we were doing something called riffing, where we were kind of like doing bits. We were kind of like, we were kind of networking. Is
I'm
what
sorry.
We were doing.
I'm not used to being in these situations. It's my fault. I'm sorry.
Wait, which situations?
Big. Okay. I'm sorry. Can we just leave it at I'm sorry? I'm sorry again that I continued to speak. Can we just leave it there?
No, you know, if you're not feeling great, I want to make sure you're like not feeling not.
No, I'm okay. It's just I'm feeling more anxiety than I normally feel.
Why? Is it because we're out of the house? Because we
Dude,
always have a ton of people
my
watching
brother
us in the
has
house.
something for that.
Yeah, I might be able to help with that. I'm just digging through this basket that is meant to be the wedding gifts. I'm just gonna pull out.
Pull out like some green face cream.
Yeah. It's more of a
You
paste.
two, we care about you. Do make sure that the drone, like, we have really need a dynamic shot right now. But we do care about you. You just really have to make sure, like, you know that that's not my good side. So you really have to keep it over here. But we do care about you.
So we have a brief moment of Yutsui in like a green face mask controlling the drones.
Yeah. I was gonna give some yarrow to chew on. It's like, yeah.
You have cucumbers on your eyes, and the drone's just flying into a wall.
You guys, do you mind? Oh,
And the brothers are like talking about like what's gonna make him feel good, but like none of it's really gonna do anything.
yeah, you know,
Helpful.
also for anxiety, exercise is really good. So everybody, do you guys want to do lunges on the way to
Should we just
Hata's
run to
home?
Hata's home then?
Did someone say lunges?
Yeah.
Farmers.
Well, let's
We're gonna
do
lunge
it.
to Hata's
Let's do
home.
lunges. Come on.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay.
Walking
yeah, we're
lunges.
getting buff.
Really go good.
Clock-
Dip and count
Clock
to
goes
3.
like this
One.
again
Okay.
multiple times as lunging
He's like,
through
my
the
legs
country.
hurt.
Because Hot uses a PMV, what he's gonna do is he's just gonna be like moving along next to you guys, just like doing the lunge arms and
that's-
just kind of moving the PMV. Like
That's some good lunging, Hotch. We're all doing a good job.
And I think Yutsui is like guiding this
Man, my
lunging group of guys
thighs are
towards
really burning.
an underground rail station. Because we're gonna have to go to a completely different area. It's gonna be quicker to do. So you're lunging,
I just
lunging
gotta say-
downstairs.
I just, I just want to say, we're all looking huge right now.
So
Real
swole.
swole.
Yeah.
This is how you burn calories
So
to
you-
eat.
Yeah,
You should give him like one sprig of lavender. Just keep smelling this, bro. You're gonna feel better.
cucumbers are falling off. Face mask is still there.
Yeah,
my chat
Walk-
is going crazy for this. It's going crazy for this.
yeah. We walk through the turnstile.
Lavender isn't from
and
North
then
America.
And then we just lunge over we just go around the turnstile and don't pay. And then I look at like the cop, and then I'm just a turnstile person, and I'm just like, it's okay. My dad owns a PMV dealership.
We're with him.
Yeah.
Hotch is just getting in the turnstile person's face. You gonna let him do that? You gonna let him do that? Huh? Come on, are you gonna fight him? You gonna fight him? Just trying to like capture any content. Oh, it'd be pretty crazy if you fought him. Pretty crazy.
Yeah, so you get led to this underground rail station, and it's a cool thing because it's public transportation. So like people can just use the underground rail. It's set up on a loop to go around Cahokia, and it's pretty quick.
I like
and
that we did
the
that
YouTube
whole
barges
bit with the turnstile, and it's totally free.
Yeah,
That's probably why the turnstile person didn't
Wait,
care.
if there was no turnstiles, what did we walk through?
Maybe
Wow,
it's just like counting.
you've blown my
It's just like a
mind.
counter.
Wait, was that
Yeah.
just a woman with
It's a
her
counter.
arm out? I'm thinking
Wait.
back on it.
Wait, if that turnstile was real, is anything real?
Can we like look at Pazooie's fingers to see if they're like stained purple at all or stained blue? Like you got into the mushrooms.
Yeah,
Nope,
yeah.
this is how I think normally.
Well, they
All right, everyone. So you get off the underground public transit rail. Yuti leads you along to the location for Hata's family home.
We're doing lunges as we're walking. Still doing lunges.
And you
Hot
arrive
just
at-
switched over to just like doing bicep flexes.
Hotch,
Yeah, it
looking real
doesn't matter.
swole, Hotch.
Just work a sweat. That's all that matters, you guys. Work a sweat.
He's doing that thing where he's like, is his house over there? Or is it maybe over there?
Oh, dude, nice.
I'm looking at passerbys and saying, "Are you impressed by us?" Because you should be. Flex, 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 flex.
But you say flexed while you're doing it.
Oh, 100%.
Flex, flex,
yeah.
flex, flex.
Yeah.
Yeah, you arrive, and there you are, standing in front of Hata's family home with a closed door before you.
Does somebody want to knock? I'm too afraid that my knock is too strong and I'm going to break the door down.
Yeah, I also
will
feel...
knock.
I
can
feel
knock
like
on the door,
I get it.
and I just like
I could beat it down with my war club.
I just
Hotch is gonna take out his drumsticks and do like just an incredible drum breakdown, just like through along the length of the whole door.
Wait a second. If our friend was kidnapped, maybe there's a trap in there. So instead of going through the door, maybe we should go through the wall. So try to find a spot in the wall. I'm also, my character Pazooie's had a war club with him this whole time. I'm just like,
Right.
I
Wait,
think I got it.
Pazooie, wait. Before you try to go through the wall, when did you jump to the conclusion that Hata was kidnapped? I missed that moment.
Okay, so in her conversation telling us what happened, Chiha specifically said that she had not talked to Hata seen him in several days, but she talked to him yesterday. But then she said that she went to find cherries with him. So for me, that tells me that she's suspicious. Also, who really meets anybody in a club nowadays? If you really want to meet somebody, you meet them in the
Pazooie.
gym.
You give them
Pazooie.
30 to
You give them
50
30
subs.
to 50 subs.
Pazooie,
You
Pazooie.
tell them who your dad is.
Pazooie, I have been taking some really great like circles, medicine circles in the Sweat Lodge with a really great clan mother, and she's taught me a bit about jumping to conclusions.
What? Explain what that
Jump
means.
squatting to conclusion.
Oh
Is
yeah,
that
Sounds
good
really
for
good for
your
your
thighs?
glutes, dude.
yeah. I don't want to just jump. I want to jump squat. Yeah.
So what you're saying is we should jump through the wall.
Yeah,
You
that's
two, he
exactly
looks
what
at
I was
Hatch's
trying to
camera.
say. That's exactly what I was
You two,
trying to
like,
say.
takes the camera, puts it on himself instead of Hatch, and it's just like,
Okay, here
all right,
goes.
we're going back to
Oh,
it.
wait, one second.
You don't know good mic technique though, so you go into it, and it just like totally like redlines the mic.
Kelly's gonna try to open the door just to make sure there's nothing behind the wall.
Oh, that's good thinking. Okay, you peek
sure
in
it's
through the
safe.
door, see if there's anything behind the wall, and if there's
And then
nothing
close
there,
it. We'll
I'll
jump.
start smashing.
Yeah. As Pazui's like positioned.
Oh,
with
I'm like
the
ready to
war
go.
club. Yeah.
Yeah.
On like what is very obviously just like solid earth, because it's another set of homes on a mound. So he's like ready to go through the wall, which will be like solid earth before you get inside the home. So if you start swinging, it'll just be like attacking the ground.
Well, can I open the front door just to?
Yep.
Yeah, I open it up, and
It opens. It's unlocked.
I lean back. I close the door. You're good to go, bro.
Oh, thanks, bro. Okay, cool. In that case, I swing my club as hard as I can at the wall. Okay, so I've got a 6 in melee plus war clubs plus 3, so this is 9 dice.
Nine, and leave it at the standard success number of 8.
Okay, cool. 1. Oh, wow, 2 criticals. 1, 2, and 2 criticals, so rolling an additional 2 dice. So that's 4 successes, including 2 criticals, and then an additional success on one of those criticals. So I think in total that's 1,
Sounds like 7.
2, 3,
Holy smokes!
4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, 7.
Yep.
There's no more house.
You take a good like. We'll stick with the number of 12. 12 is important in the world of Coyote and Crow. Take a good like 12 inches of just solid dirt out with one. Like if we think of like golfing and when people like hit the dirt underneath that's what happens. Is you do that. It's just on a vertical wall instead of a horizontal surface.
I'm gonna go back
Kenley,
inside.
Can you peek in and see if anybody's standing in front of the wall before I swing again?
Yeah. Kenny just steps inside and looks around and just make sure. Can see this? Do you see anybody? Just make sure. I'm gonna watch the damage on this side.
Okay.
See if I can
And so
invite more people in.
I'm gonna squeeze in. Yeah, I'm gonna squeeze in past him and just not even look around. I'm just gonna turn and face the wall. Like, okay, you're good,
Okay, here's another swing.
And
What?
Hotch is gonna be like, yo, you two, we gotta get a shot of this from the inside. Send the drone in there. And then the drone like turns sideways, goes in, and is also
Yeah, at this point,
Yeah.
everybody except for me is definitely inside the home and being like, you're
Yeah, I
good to
go
go.
into-
Okay, cool. Another swing. Okay.
Do it.
Okay, 8 successes, or it said 8 success. 1 critical. 1, 2, 3. Okay, great. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 5 successes.
I'll say this: like you managed to chunk out enough dirt. I imagine like we don't have the specifics, but I imagine in these like mound homes there'd be just enough earth to provide insulation, so that there would be less energy use for temperature control. You finally dug through all of the dirt outside and are hitting the interior wall at this point now, Pazui, and everyone inside hears a sort of like tink of a war club hitting the other side of an interior
Hotch
wall.
is sampling the sound and doing like a live remix of it.
Dink, 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 dink.
As he's
ding, ding, ding.
doing this, I'm getting really hungry, so I'm gonna investigate the home to try to find food to be able to whip something up because I don't want anyone to starve. We just had a hardcore
Hana,
workout.
this is great for you because there's nobody else in this home. Like this home is sized for what, 20, 30 people living here, and there's nobody here. So you have nobody to stop you from like digging through the refrigerator, turning on the stove, and like start cooking for people if you even wanted to.
Oh yeah, no, I'm doing that, but also I'm really like trying to find Hata because I remember that he's missing, but I can't find some of his seasonings that I really, really need to work with this like really great wild rice that I found, and you just can't have it plain. So I'm like, I can't do this. Like we can't just have the wild rice plain. And so I'm freaking out because like I'm getting the stove cooking, I got wild rice boiling, and I'm like, where are the seasonings?
while this happens, I do another War Club swing at the exposed wall. I'm just like, oh, hey, I think I got in. And then that got 1, 2, critical, 3. That 4 include plus a critical, and then my critical got a critical. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Double
6,
splosh.
7. So 7.
You go through the wall,
I think-
through the further wall, and end up in the street on the other side of the house.
That's so good. That's such a good
like-
roll.
Things are falling.
You find
over.
Hata's
Yes.
body in the
Furniture's
wall.
falling over.
Mystery solved. Campaign done.
There's a couple of bottles of wine, also with a body that's sandwiched between two walls.
Yeah, wait, so what happens?
You straight up, like, your war club goes through the wall from nobody would ever even think of this, to break through, like, to not only dig through the earth, but then to attack the exterior side of an interior wall. And your war club, the head of it goes all the way through to the wall, knocking pictures down, knocking plants down. All of a sudden, everyone inside hears a giant commotion as Pazui is doing what in celebration?
Okay, so I'm peeking my head through the hole in the wall that I made. And I'm just like, hey everybody, I think it's safe. Let's go in. And then I look and see that everybody's already inside, and I'm like,
Yeah,
oh.
the moment he's in there, I get really concerned to make sure that he's got his metabolism going, so I shove the wild rice in his mouth. And then I
thank you.
apologize. I apologize because it's not seasoned, and I'm so embarrassed with that.
Oh, it's okay. I forgive you. Your
Just,
food is
no,
like
stop
poetry.
talking. Eat.
Oh,
Eat. You're good. You need to.
Okay.
People in my chat are watching you like violently feed him, and they're saying things that I'm not going to repeat out loud. Just like, oh, wow, people really like this.
Hatch,
Get those macros, bro.
I think a lot of good stuff has happened at this point. If you'd like to give me a performance roll, we'll use that to gauge how many new followers you have at this point.
Yay.
Hell
pressure's
yeah.
on.
What happened?
Performance 9, baby. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
We'll
That
call
wasn't
this-
me rolling.
We'll call this a success. Yeah, we'll call this a success number 7 because it's
I think
been
it should be number
entertaining,
1.
ridiculous things happening.
Success number 1, baby. No way I can't succeed. 1, 2. I got 2 successes and a critical success. And then my
Hell yeah.
critical got a 10. So
that's 4 successes.
yes.
We'll call that a cool. I don't know. 40 sounds like a good number. We'll call it a cool 40 new followers. And
Wow.
you
Wow.
you have sort of a new trending theme with this live stream that your followers are calling honey himbos.
I love that. Hot just looking through all the names of the new followers, and he's gonna go, wait, Hata hater? Oh. It's gonna be like, you know, those true crime people that start getting like way too into it. Like, that's
Yes.
all right. Thanks for join the Discord.
There's immediately like tons of like conspiracy board pictures being posted in the chat, and people are like, "No, this clue means this."
Hotch is gonna change. Yeah, Hotch is gonna interrogate that later. What's up? Kitty, were you gonna say
I want to
something?
look around, though. Yeah. I wanted to
This-
look around.
So there's nobody here. Everybody who lived here is gone, making preparations for the wedding ceremony later. Which is, and in you can find Hata's room, no problem. It seems a little bit in disarray, but like normal, like somebody who's just busy, as opposed to somebody who was kidnapped. If that makes sense.
Did I find any evidence of
But
choke
I'm looking for
cherries
choke
inside
cherries.
of the kitchen while I was trying to cook?
Yeah, there's no evidence of choke cherries. You do his Nisi is found. It's not on him. It's here in his room. And you see, oh, here it is. This is what I'm looking for. You find a purchase receipt for a new skimmer docked in the Cheesy district. You see in his Nisi that's open, that when you turn on and open, you see that there's for yesterday that in his schedule he was meeting someone named Teacher Thee in the Hapaki Minan district, which is the Five Islands district in the middle of the river where all the youth of Cahokia are taught. That's where all the schools are. And you see... and you see another entry in his calendar to go meet with a bunch of people at one of the community guardians with an unsent message to Hotch, where it says, Hotch, I know you've had a little bit of a trouble with Coyote City Rock recently, and as a way of my gift to you is I found some people here in Cahokia that we can use to be the rest of your band for the wedding.
Hotch will read that and will turn to everyone and be like, we're topping the charts right now. So I'm not super clear on what's going on with that. It seems like Hata is a liar. So I think maybe it's good that Chiha isn't marrying him, because he's just making up things about my band. We're crushing. So we can't trust this man, honestly. Kenley, she likes liars, so Hata is a liar. You're better than...
Henley, have you thought of being a liar?
I try to tell the truth because I can't keep track of lies that good.
Oh,
But I'm also just kind of like flexing in front of a mirror.
Wow, you're right.
My brother is the good. He's the good guy. He's not a liar. He's a good guy, and he'll always take care of you, and he'll make sure that you look really pretty, and that your hair is nice.
I can work on it though.
Wow.
You guys are all not attractive.
What? How dare you?
Oh, no, I was lying.
Oh, you got me. Wow.
Does anyone have any ranks in computers or hacking on their skill list?
I have computers for some reason. I think for me it was like I tried to do a lot of sciencey stuff on computers so I could learn about other plants.
Did you try to do cooking streams? Oh my god.
That would be good. Cooking streams are good.
No, I tried to cook with a computer, quite
My
literally.
computer is a 2. I am not good at that.
The reason I ask is the Nisi, like the calendar stuff was open, easily seen, and that's why I said the message was in draft form and that was open. But if you want to try to get more information on this Nisi, we got to figure out some way to get past the lock screen or hack it to get more information.
Would you
you
like
think
me
I
to
wanna
hit the
hack
Nisi
it?
with my club?
No,
Solid
dude,
plan B.
bro, that's not what hack means. Hack means you don't hack it in two.
Oh.
You go into it and then you press a bunch of buttons and it eventually opens up to you, just like a girl. So I'm gonna roll.
Oh, I thought you meant to smash it. Okay.
Dude, do you try to smash your girlfriend?
Yeah.
Depends on like the
That
definition
depends
of the
on
word.
I guess it depends on. In some ways, you could say yes. In other ways, the violent way, you could say no.
Okay, that's good, man. Because they don't like it when you hit them.
Hey, Michael, would you say that us trying to dig into someone's Nisi would be like a kind of unscrupulous thing to do? Perhaps a bit underhanded?
Yeah, I think we could say that.
I am going to roll my 9 dice in skullduggery.
Yay!
I rolled my computer roll as well, and I got 8 successes and 2 crits, it looks like, and then I got, so in total 12. So
Jeez.
yeah,
Killing
Yeah,
it
that's
today.
2 successes.
because of the way that the crits work. Yeah.
Wow.
So as we go into just a brief water break for the story guide and the players here, the results of a combined effort of all of our honey himbos happening here, working together to form at least one brain cell long enough to get through Hata's lock screen. And there isn't anything else remarkable except for the call log. And everything in this list seems normal, except for one unknown number. That was the last call Hata made. Yeah, so as you're like digging through more of Hata's Nisi here, you find out that the message that was sent earlier to remind you to not be late was scheduled about 5 minutes after the invitation came in. Very much like it leaning into the like Hata has a heart of gold of like not like being rude about this stuff, but trying to like help his friends along the way with some of the areas where they might have a known lack of ability to keep a schedule. You find that, and then that one key piece of information. He did make a call to an unknown number. That seems to be very ominous and mysterious.
Okay, at this point I'm in the house and I'm with everybody. I see that there's an unknown number and I say, "Wait, I have the thing where your brain thinks of something. What's that called?"
Yeah.
Called content creation.
Okay, I have a content creation.
Before you share it, do you have a way to monetize it? Because
My
Otherwise, you have
dad's
to keep
rich,
that
so yes.
then go ahead.
Okay, so my dad, as we all know, my dad owns a PMV dealership, but because of that, he's very well connected with law enforcement of the area. So if we call the cops, I could tell them my dad owns a dealership, and then we could give them this unknown number, and then they can tell us who it was. Oh, I got a headache from saying that.
Yeah, that was a lot.
But I don't know that we need to do all that and call anybody else, because we can just do it ourselves. Because aren't you, Ahanu, like really smart with computers?
You are muted. Kelly,
Kelly
you're
muted.
muted. Just as a heads
Oh
up.
yeah, thanks. Yeah, no, me and computers, we're real great. We go way back. Like, I've been with them since like the early days.
Didn't I tell everybody smartest person I know?
I could. What if we just showed this person's personal information to my chat, and then they could call it? Is that a
Whoa.
That's
is that a
brilliant.
bad idea?
No, that's
Yeah,
brilliant.
let's do it. That is the best idea.
That's great.
That's the best content creation anybody's
Hey, you
ever
two,
had.
do you want to step in on this at all? We're just gonna show personal information on the internet.
No, that's
Yeah,
brilliant.
let's dox this person.
As your story guide, I absolutely approve of you sharing personal information on the internet.
Okay, was hoping someone would not yes and me on that. Okay, give me the number.
We all agree this is a good idea.
Yeah, yes.
Okay, Hotch is gonna hold the Nisi with the unidentified number up to the screen, but it's too close because Hotch doesn't do the camera stuff. That it's just gonna be blurry.
So we have the number though.
Yes, you do.
Okay,
We
I'm
do.
gonna read it off, but at the same time, I'm gonna plug it into my Nisi as I am recording the number to send to you. I'm actively dialing it.
Yeah, we've got the blurry photo of the crowd. The chat is like, we can't read anything. Move it closer to the camera. No, move it further away. No, to the right. And then there's just this whole bunch of just trying to get it in focus long enough for them to read the number. But then they also hear a voice pickup after it's called, and it's You hear a more feminine sounding voice answer the phone. Hi, yes. What can I help you with?
I just hand the Nisi over to Hatch.
We're calling about your PMV's extended warranty.
What?
Yeah, we wanted to know, what is your current warranty situation on your PMV, and did you buy it from Pazooie PMV Spot?
And then I loudly say, "That's my dad."
We're a tea house. We don't do anything with personal mobility vehicles here.
Interesting. There is, according to our records, there's a PMV registered at this location.
Look, you're gonna have to come in and talk to my boss then. I don't know anything about this.
Okay, so we have an address listed on
Click.
our end, but
Okay, now I'm gonna pick up, and now I'm gonna use my Nisi to call the exact same number.
A different feminine sounding voice answers the phone. Hi, yeah, what special are you looking for?
Hello, my dad owns a PMV dealership. What's the name of this tea house?
Click.
Okay, now I'm gonna call one more time.
Wait, I'm gonna try to call.
Okay. Okay, wait, is it picking up?
No.
Oh.
can I try calling again? From a different number now?
I think Kitty was gonna try to call.
Oh, sorry, yes. Go ahead.
Smart
wanna
that you
try
said
to call.
different number, yes. Yeah, go ahead, Kitty.
I'm gonna try to call.
Back to the first
Calling.
feminine sounding voice answers the phone. Hi, yeah, what can I help you with?
So my brother is he's looking for a girlfriend, and I'm wondering if you can help him with that.
Yes, we're a tea house. We do have a lot of people who come into our club here to do just that.
Oh, cool. That's great. Where are you? Can I bring him?
This is one of those clubs that if you know, you know.
Oh, but we're not from Cahokia.
Oh, well
Somebody
then I
gave us
suggest
this
find someone
number.
who knows where we are.
Oh, but somebody gave us this number to help my brother to.
Are you a narc?
But then we lost the guy, but we have the number.
Hangouts.
No, we just lost the guy.
Okay, I am going to... Hotch is gonna call.
Uh-huh.
Does someone pick up?
Are you doing the new number like you said?
Yes.
This time it's a much deeper sounding voice that answers. Yeah, I'm the cook here. Are you the people that keep calling and harassing the twins?
Yes. So Hotch is going to make a music roll
Yes.
to play
Yeah.
the brown note to see if I can make him shit himself.
All right.
I have two
let's
tens and a
see.
critical. Oh, sorry. Yeah, tell me.
This is gonna be a higher success number. This is gonna be let's call it a 9. Let's say this person has a 9 spirit, and so this is your success number of 9.
Okay, so I got two tens and a critical. And I got a critical on my critical. And I got a 3, if I did that right. This man just shit himself to death.
To death.
Sorry, I didn't mean to metagame. Tell us what happens.
There's another property that takes place that's currently being released that takes place in a city that's inside of someone's brain, and they also had a scene of somebody pooping their pants quite extravagantly, and this voice on the other end's like, oh, click.
Our work here's done.
Wait, I'm gonna call back and I'm gonna spoof my number, if that's possible.
Wait, so is Pazooie like a really good hacker.
Please, Pazooie, Pazooie, as you try to spoof your number, make a computer's roll for me.
Okay, well, I have a 2 in computers, so here goes. 1 critical failure, so that's a -1.
Oh.
Actually, no. I have the thing where I can get rid of 1, so that's 1 success, I think.
Yeah, 1 success.
Yeah.
You think
That's enough
spoofing your number is just typing your own number backwards?
That's enough to know that it's possible, but the smartest person you know may need to do it for you.
Could someone spoof my number for me? Ahanu, you're the smartest person I know.
Why?
Because I want to prank call this tea shop.
Okay. Well, I appreciate that, even though I don't understand it, which makes me probably way smarter than I realize. Because if I don't understand why I don't think that you think I'm smart, then I must be a genius. So.
Your words are like science.
Yes, they are. Just like food, it's a science, which is why I know about computers. Not because I understand science, but because I understand food. And guess what, bro? They're intrinsically linked. Do you know what intrinsically means? As while I'm saying all of this, I'm gonna make the roll.
And I'm just like, you're my best friend.
I got 4 success.
All right, you got the number spoof successfully. We can make one more call here back to this tea house.
I'm
Okay,
gonna
great.
make the call this time.
Oh, anything you say, friend.
Yes.
Okay. Hello?
It's back to when this time it's on like the speakerphone version, and you hear the 2 feminine sounding voices talking, sort of like back and forth.
Being like,
on
whoa,
this.
did that guy really shoot himself?
Yeah, exactly.
To death? You just hear a voice in the background go, "Oh my god, I think he's dead."
you hear faintly in the background exactly. Oh.
Hello?
Okay, we had one of our technicians check what number you're coming from. We know you spoofed it this time, and
We're
were
missing
you
a friend.
calling about the choke cherry special?
Oh yeah, we're missing a friend. The choke cherry special. Yes, that's what I want to know.
I would like to chime in. We don't know the address of the place, but that's not because we're not invited. It's because we were given a very important business card by a very important person with the address on it, and our hands are big and strong, so we dropped them. Can I do a coercion roll to try to convince them to give us the address?
Absolutely. This is going to be standard success number 8.
Okay, cool. Great. So so basically like, oh, will you just help us out? Sorry, we're real goofs. Okay, success of 8. That is 1, 2 successes.
Was it Mr. Mazone that gave you this business card?
Yep, it sure was.
All right. You can find your own way, but we're called Grandfather's Best Medicine.
Grandfather's best medicine.
They hang up.
Wait, I have one more question.
Oh, yes. Okay, sorry. We're just really busy, and we're actually getting tired of talking to you.
Okay,
Down to chef.
So my other question is, did your chef really just shoot himself to death?
Wait, are you the ones that did that to him?
Hi.
Click.
And scene.
And then I'm just like, yeah, we did it. High five, high five, high five, high five. I think that we should try to go to that place, but before we do that, I worry about us going through the front door, so I think I'm going to try to burst through the wall. If anybody's outside waiting for us, they wouldn't expect that.
Now, I would like to remind you that you did have a couple other clues. Go ahead, Keith.
Okay.
And then I just look at the hole in the wall that I pounded. I just go,
Story guide, can you actually remind us what those clues are? This is both Anica and Hotch actually don't I wrote down a bunch of usernames for people that are in chat, but I don't.
I remember that there's twins. That's the big thing, I think.
And the cook shit himself.
There
Oh,
are
the
twins
cook
that
shit
can
himself.
push.
Shit himself to
Yes.
death. Yes, to death.
Oh, yes.
That might be a revisionist history, but
No, we all agree. We all agree.
So the other clues were there was a purchase receipt for a new skimmer off in the cheesy district at the docks, and that there was all right. Come on, let's look back. There was the message, the unsent message to Hatch that Hatch absolutely denied was true of Heite trying to give Hatch a gift of band members to have a full
because my
band
band's
for the
doing
wedding
fine.
ceremony.
My band's doing fine. We're topping the charts, so I guess the reason he didn't send it is because it was a lie. So that was a zero-sum game discussing that message.
Oh, also, don't we have a lead on one other tea place too? If we need to go there.
There was Fox's
Yeah,
tea
you
house.
had come
Fox's
across.
Tea House.
Yeah, I believe Fox's Tea House was where Chiha and Hata originally met, and I was thinking we could go there in order to get Kenley a girl.
We know it has at least a 1 success rate, so that's a 100% success rate based on our pool of knowledge.
Yeah, and that I don't know if on the way we can check out the skim docks, maybe see some babes, over on the docks. I can do some gathering, by the lakeside or the riverside.
Did someone
could be
say
nice.
babes?
And on the way to the skim docks, there's this, I think we're gonna go past this like incredible sort of, was it a bakery? Was it a cafe? Was it a patisserie, which might also be a bakery?
Oh,
I don't
shoot,
know. So we
really?
could always stop, and a super good chef there, made a bonkers pie for the wedding, so.
I gotta know more about this pie. Like, I've been on a hunt to compete with my arch nemesis chef, so like I really feel that if I can get a heads up on him, with this dish, maybe I can finally make my mark on Cahokia.
I don't know. I met the chef, and I don't think anyone could compete with him because he was like bar none. So I'm guessing the person that you're probably competing with is it has to be someone else because no one's like, this guy's.
Hutch, dude, look at this V. Do you see how deep
It's
this
so
V
deep.
goes?
Oh, it's so deep.
Nothing
Oh,
can
I just got
compete.
10 gifted subs specifically to your deep V. I don't know even how to give you that money. So deep.
Listen,
Hotch,
man.
is that going to be your next big song, Deep V?
Hatch is actually, based on the audience that he's brought in, he's considering pivoting to doing sort of a true crime live stream sort of thing. So he's kind of putting his hand in the music thing for right now. The girlies are just, the true crime girlies are going wild in his chat.
That's me. I'm one of the true crime girlies. Also, Pazooie thinks murder is cool.
Is that person that gifted the 10 subs related to Crew Trime, Mr. Pazooie? I mean, Mrs. Pazooie is the username.
Yes, that is several of the usernames. Yes. So what I'm gonna do is because my character heard Ahanu saying something about there being babes at the docks, I'm going to pull out my drone, which is a drone that I clearly stole from my dad's PMV dealership that has Mr. Bazooie's PMV logo on the side of it. And I'm going to say, drone, go to the docks and see if there are babes. Also the skimmer. And then I'm going to take the drone and cram it through that hole in the wall that I bashed.
It has like a dealer license plate on it.
Oh, 100%. It's very, very conspicuous.
Can we all
we
smash
see
the wall
like
on
around
way
the
out?
corner outside. Yeah, exactly. We see around the corner outside Yutsui's actually taking control of the drone so that it goes off and does so that Pazooie thinks that the verbal commands are working, but it's actually just Yutsui controlling the drone to take it out of there.
Great, so I'm sending the drone to the
Yutsui,
dock.
Yutsui just puts the Hotch's webcam drone on autopilot, which it had that ability the whole time. He just didn't want Hotch to know it was that simple, so...
I'm just like, and then I'm like looking, and I'm talking to my niecey to my drone, being like, "Don't come back till you find babes."
I think your niecey might. Did you forget to charge it? I think it's actually off right now.
Oh no. Okay, I'll charge it here. I'm just gonna take like Hata's niecey. I'm sure he won't mind.
Does anyone have a charger with them? Either like a backpack or a portable charger? That is one of the pieces of gear. Hot, would you have some portable chargers in your? Yeah. So if you want to if you want to be like the person, if you want to be the person who has like the, you know how people modern cell phones, they have the like external battery that they're charging their phone, so that's like this giant. You could be that person if you want, where you have sort of like a portable battery that you're charging your niecey with as we walk on.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, let's say I find one in Hata's at home, and then I carry it with me potentially.
Perfect.
Yeah.
You grab it off of Hata's corpse and...
yeah.
All right, time to find Hata.
Yeah. Oh my god. His corpse has been there the whole time.
I'm not gonna need it.
I'm just like, there's no way. Last time I saw Hata, he wasn't a corpse. That's no way that's him.
So,
anyway,
we're looking for an alive man.
Anyway,
two questions. Which door do you leave by, since there's two now, and where are you headed?
So I just burst through that hole in the wall that I already saw.
Yeah.
Hotch is going to take a quick poll, which takes about 10 minutes in-game, of his chat to see where they want him to exit through. So they're going to be, like, donating to see which exit he goes through. And then there was a third-party contender, so he goes through the window. There's always those chaos agents in chat, so he is going to just go right through there.
That's awesome. All right, where y'all headed? You got a few options. Where are we going next? It's a wide world of Cahokia before you.
Kelly's very interested in this Muscle Beach episode, so we might. So if people want to do that.
As soon as you said that, my brain went to the Fire Island Avatar: The Last Bender episode.
Hell yeah.
So maybe we go muscle it up, you know. I'll go forage, I'll look for some choke cherries, you know, to spice up the dishes, add a little oomph. And we can find some babes and then do that third thing that we're supposed to do, which I think has to do with...
Go home and flex?
Yeah.
We don't have to go home to do that.
Wait.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Bros, we can't walk to the beach, but we can't lunge. We've already worked those muscle sets.
Can we do the, crab walk sort of thing?
Brilliant. Side crab walks, you guys. Let's do it. To the beach.
I'm working so many muscles doing this.
Because Hotch uses a PMV, he's just going to be doing those, flies, you know? So he's just he's going to be still going sideways for some reason. So we are going to the beach?
Yeah, we're crab walking and flying to the beach, yes.
So there's a couple ways, and there's Cahokia is split pretty much in half by a river. And there's beaches basically anywhere along the entirety of the city. And then the cheesy district is specifically where skimmers dock. So do you want to try to find some beach on an island in the middle of the river, somewhere on one of the banks, or in the cheesy district itself?
I would love it if we just kind of happened, our characters aren't specifically looking for the cheesy district, but we kind of end up there.
Okay. There's a couple ways
we just keep lunging uphill because we want more of a workout. So we're you got to keep going up the hill. And we end
it's
up
wait a second, the cheesy district. Is this where we're supposed to be?
Sounds right.
There's a couple ways you can get there. You can walk and take a bridge, or you can hop back on the underground rail, and it goes under the river, and you can get to the district that way.
The rail's for
pull-ups on the
dorks.
bridge.
Yeah,
Let's do the bridge.
The bridge is going to be a better workout.
Yeah.
We're getting
Yeah.
our vitamin C
and
in
for
the
the players,
sun,
if-
which is good for your skin. Right, Kenley?
Oh my god, you guys!
Vitamin
You
D,
guys,
I think, isn't
we
it?
No,
we
it's
gotta.
C. That was actually a real mistake on Anica's part. Yeah, you were right. Sorry, Kelly, go ahead.
Michael, what time of the year is it at this moment?
It's a good either early or late summer, early fall
Okay.
or late spring. So it's like the perfect temperature for a big outdoor wedding ceremony, especially as a destination wedding, right? Like the temperature has to be perfect so nobody's miserable from too much cold or too much heat. Especially like around Cahokia, where in the summer it gets incredibly humid and hot.
So if it's like early summer, that means that we don't got our tan on yet. Which means like if we're gonna be going up this bridge, bros, and we want to be hot for the babes, we gotta take off some
Go
of
to
our
the
clothes.
store and get some
So
sunscreen.
can we all?
It's like the one thing that Pazooie's very sensible about.
I get a base going.
Hotch is gonna take his shirt off and do a like praise the sun sort of gesture and just soak
Yeah,
up the rays.
like, I'm
And he
definitely-
keeps like looking at his chat to see if they're like, whoa, he's shirtless, and no one's really engaging with it.
So Pazooie, he like tries to take his shirt off, but then he just realizes it's too hard, so he just gives up and leaves his shirt on. He's just like, I'll keep it on.
You notice that a couple people do the thing with you. They do the thing with you. As you do it, you get a little bit of a local social influence from doing that.
As he has his hands out, he's like trying to reach to get like high fives from people. Like they're the ones that are trying to high five. Give me some skin. Ends up like hitting it, just like clotheslining a kid because they're still moving as they're doing it.
Yeah.
Sorry, Katie, were you gonna say something?
Yeah, I think that Kenley's relationship with his clothes is like ambivalent at best. So like at the slightest suggestion to remove clothing items, like he just like sheds them and sort of haphazardly stuffs them into a bag, and so he's just naked.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
But it's like a little too cold to be naked.
And I think that watching them do that, I would be like, oh yeah, that's a good idea. And I'd follow suit, but Ahanu's a little bit more like, doesn't want, he's getting a little cold down there, so he's gonna leave a little bit of a loincloth going. That way he can get
Yeah,
a
you
good
learned
tan.
from my mistake.
Hotch
So
will get
that's
fully
actually
naked, but his PMV has a heated seat on it, so he's
Perfect.
still nice and toasty.
We don't get it's a cold outside scene.
So Pazooie, seeing that everybody's naked, just like unbuttons 2 buttons on his polo shirt, and then he's like, "There we go."
And there's just
I'm
a little bit of your skin suit peeking out.
Yeah, a
from
little bit of
underneath.
my skin suit. Yeah.
Real quick, I'd like to say that's a good point here, especially like in the world of Coyote and Crow and Cahokia, the like different sort of social understandings about nudity and self, that's just generally more accepted across the realm. And as we're doing it, I think it's just a good point to pull that out in the world, that there is no guilt or shame around nude bodies here. Cahokia and M.I.A.
Especially when you have bodies as beautiful as these, who need sunlight.
With a deep V.
Oh no, he doesn't
actually-
even have that right now.
Yeah,
it's the
Hotch
V's
is like
off.
a little disappointed because Hotch misses the deep V. Like, this is very good, but that did, it really kind of drew the eye.
Wait, are there any passersby? Just like what's the area they're at? What does it look like?
Oh yeah, you're still in a residential district, so there's people like you would in any neighborhood. There's just people sometimes walking around. It's never really a big crowd, but there's always someone around.
So I'm just gonna like shout at some random person, like, "Hey, I need sunscreen. Do you know where grandfather's best medicine is?"
most people just look at you confused, but someone's like, "Yeah, my grandma's a really good herbalist. We can get you some stuff to help with the sunscreen that way."
Did your grandmother steal our friend?
You're
Pazooie, I don't
weird.
think
And then
that-
the kid walks away.
Is your
And
grandmother
I say-
looking
and
for
I
a
say-
boyfriend?
And then I say liar, and then I chase after the kid. I'm just like, I think that kid. Guys, I figured it out. I think that kid kidnapped Hot
Oh my God, he did.
Yeah, let's get him. Let's
Oh my
beat the
God.
kid up.
Pazooie, no.
Uh,
Pazooie, we have to
go
go
ahead.
this way. I'm like, Pazooie, come on, let's go.
Wait. We can't go until Kenley decides if he wants a tan or wants to be safe, because his clothes are still on.
We have to find out if that grandma was hot and single. Kenley, what are you doing?
Yes, will
We
you
cannot
date
do all
that
the work for you.
Will you date that grandmother?
The hot new reality show.
Depends what her hobbies are, and he's just gonna take his shirt off and he's get more feathers underneath. Is basically.
At this point, I'm still chasing this. I'm
Like,
still
yeah,
chasing this
Todd.
kid, screaming, "What are your grandparents' hobbies?"
Kid just starts running faster and looking back, going, "Mom, Dad, Uncle, Auntie, there's a weird guy chasing me."
Pazooie.
I'm not weird. My dad owns a PMB dealership.
Pazooie. And I like try to hold him back. And like I hold him back with all my strength I can, and I like hold back Pazooie, and I look him and I grab him on both sides of his face, and I go, "Man, you gotta keep it together for us, okay? This is high stakes, and I understand you're stressed, and I understand you want to find the person who did this, but I gotta be honest with you. I really don't think that kid did it."
Hutch,
Wow.
you think this might be a good time? Pazooie seems to be really off on a tangent. Like, this may be a time for you to tap into Mother's voice for a little bit of extra
I was just
persuasion
thinking,
here.
yeah, that I think what's gonna happen. I don't know exactly what the use of Mother's voice looks like physically, but I was sort of. It is something that like I choose to use, right? I can't be like it comes over me. Okay, cool. So Hotch is going to look over and he's going to notice that his numbers are kind of dwindling in terms of viewership. And he's kind of noticing that some people are like in chat being like, is anything going to happen? And his moderators are doing a wonderful job of deleting those haters, but you still see the message for a second. And he's just like, we have to do something. Like, we have to do something. And he is going to tap into his mother's voice, which Michael, do you want to explain what that does, or do you want me to do it? I'm happy.
I was
to do
just
it.
going to ask, I was going to give you the choice first.
Yes. So basically, the mother's voice is the ability that I chose for Hotch, and if I have the resources to do so, it's such a cool ability that I love, and I feel like a lot of people, if you play the system, definitely try it. It's awesome. But basically, I'm going to tell the story guide, Michael, what I would like to accomplish, and then I kind of lose agency over myself, and the story guide kind of like a greater power kind of takes control, and
Yes. And within guidelines, you set sort of
Yes.
a guideline of like your intention, and then I take narrative control at that moment.
you're not gonna like take over and start doing the like stop hitting yourself. Like yes, it requires trust between like the story guide and the player, which is very cool.
And this, it's a really cool thing because there's a fun mechanic attached to this. So part of your guide is you describe what you're doing that would involve some sort of dice check. So on that first part, what sort of action are you taking that would involve a dice check?
So the first thing that's gonna happen is I want to know where, like, should we go to grandfather's medicine? Should we check out like the skimmer dock? Just knowing we have a diverging path right now, and I think we're all just a little too much of dipshits.
Very
Our
fair.
path is converging, and we cannot figure out which direction to go. So if there's I'm not sure which role that would be.
So you're trying to figure out which direction to go.
Just like a vibe
Okay,
check.
okay,
Just like
that
what
could be-
vibe. Can I do like a where is Heite?
Yeah, where's Hot? I was thinking you could be something that would normally be under like an investigation or a tracking or a knowledge of like, and in this mother's voice, using that extra connection to the spirits and your ancestors of using that to sort of feel out and put feelers out. Does that sound about right?
That is correct. And I will say,
Okay.
I guess maybe if I can. Do I tell you what I want to roll, or do you decide what I want to roll?
No, there's a very special dice pool we put together for this, but you're describing it in the terms of a dice check.
I'd like this aesthetically. I'll just say, so Hotch is going to activate it, and I think what would look cool aesthetically. So Hotch's Anadati is kind of like covering sort of half of his face, and this might not fit the flavor of the world, so let me know if not. But I like the idea of him like he activates it, and you see it start kind of glowing in that like beautiful purple color, and you kind of see like kind of this capillary action, and as it kind of moves, you see it kind of move up his head, and then as he's activating it, his eyes roll back in his head, but the whites of his eyes kind of like fill with purple as it kind of glows and moves across the veins on his face. You just see him like whoosh.
When that happens, can I just say like, oh, I get it. The same thing happens to me when I drink a protein shake.
So, first off, I'm going to say from just activating, because this is not an unusual thing. It doesn't freak people out, but it is uncommon. So you draw a crowd and you get 40 new followers to your stream.
I don't think Hotch knows about this, but actually, should I? Because what I wanted to do for this was to deafen so that everyone has to tell me what happens after I activate it, because that sort of fits what it does. So before we go,
before you do that, let's do your roll.
Great.
So
and for
how
people
this works,
watching, because we're remote, just real quickly, because we're all doing it remotely, we're doing a fun little thing where I'm going to deafen the call so I don't know what happens, and they're just going to signal me once I can start listening again, and then they can tell me what happened, or they can not do that. So, okay, sorry, Michael, go ahead.
Great. So first off, go ahead and reduce your mind pool by 2 to pay for the activation cost.
Okay.
And then make a dice pool from your charisma and spirit.
Okay.
Which is a total of how much?
7.
How many dice is that?
7.
Take 3 of those and automatically make them critical dice.
Whoa. Okay.
Yep. So you're rolling 7 dice and 3 of them are crits. Yep.
Was there like a number I was aiming for, and can it be really low one?
Nah.
Can it be really low? Okay, so normally it's 8. What sort of low are you talking about here? What sort of deal can we make to see if we can accommodate a low number here?
So much lower than 8 that I feel like it doesn't really work. I got the highest I got was a 10 on a critical.
Well, the crits are guaranteed a minimum of 1 success, so or a minimum of 2 successes. So every critical die you rolled is a minimum of 2 successes with the possibility of 3.
Understood. I rolled a 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's fun on the not criticals.
Okay, so that's a failure for sure. That's dropped off at the end. And what did you get on your crit dice?
10, 6, and 4.
Okay, so that's 2, 4, 7. So you get 6 successes total. All right. If you want to deafen at this point, I'll go ahead and describe what happens. All right. So everyone sees Hodge activate this ability. We see the capillary effect going up. And actually, a little bit of a glow starts radiating from the capillary effects and from that original purple mark. And if anyone has any sort of ability to see into the realm where spirits exist, they would see sort of that same capillary effect spidering out across all of Cahokia. Also kind of like a mycelial network, where it just sort of spreads across the entire city, looking for the information here. I'll say that there's just a little bit of a levitation off the ground too while this is happening. And in sort of a very like ethereal voice of Hotch itself, you hear him say, "That's grandfather's best medicine, a high potential for danger. There will be fun, but you will not find Hata by going to the beach. All your other clues have potential to lead to Hata's location."
Okay, so we have two choices. One is the beach with fun, and the other is danger.
Wait, was that said out loud? How did you read?
Yes, that was said out loud.
Oh, okay. I was just so confused for a second.
It's
All right,
okay,
Hatch,
little
so you want us to go to
friends.
grandfather's best medicine, right?
Was that what I decided?
Yep.
That's what you want us to do. Yeah. That's what you...
Out of character, I tried so hard just like watching Michael's body language and trying to figure out what Jason was signing. I was like, come on, facial expressions, do not let me down. Feel like you're mocking me right now.
Well, bros, since we're already sort of by the beach, why don't we just beach it for a minute and then, go?
Yutsui deploys a drone that starts to lightly mist Hotch. So you get a little bit of that like water dripping down your frame as you're crab walking down the streets of Cahokia.
Flexing.
So we're going to Grand.
Hotch.
Sorry, go ahead.
I can't wait until we find out if that chef shit himself to death.
So just to confirm, we're actually going to grandfather's message.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
And not being diverted to the beach on the way. The intention is to actually get there.
I mean, I feel like for these characters, if there's like a shiny trinket that like is in the direction of the beach, we'll get very easily distracted. But unless that happens, I think we're going to that medicine place.
Forgot about that.
Great. So you arrive
For the sake of the 4 episodes, we should probably just go to grandfather's best.
Look, yeah. Okay, so you get to grandfather's best medicine, and it has like a big name and lights across. Actually, 2 entryways. This was unknown beforehand. One hand, it says grandfather's best medicine, and there's a door at ground level. You can see inside. This appears mostly to be a tea house with just a small dance floor. And then next to it is grandfather's best medicine 2, TOO. And you hear the sounds of inside that is a gambling den.
What are like the cultural views on gambling in Makasing or Cahokia specifically?
It's great. It's fine. It's fine. Native.
Oh yeah, we're gamblers to the 9th degree.
Stick games, hand game, like everybody gambles everything, like all the time.
What are stick
I
games?
can't walk past a raffle without just putting my money
Bingo,
into
don't get them started.
it. So it depends on the tribe. Bingo. It depends on the tribe. But there's just various games all over North, probably Central and South America too, for all I know, but definitely across North America. There's just each tribe has different gambling game traditions that they're all slightly different, but they're all sort of dicey, sort of like luck of the roll kind of games. Not dicey like dangerous, like dice like.
Although
Dice
grandfather's
heavy,
best
sure.
medicine is dicey in both meanings of that word.
So I'm going to just march into the tea shop section of grandfather's best medicine. And do I see? Is there anybody working there, or is there anybody in the counter?
On the way, because grandfather's best medicine is in the let me get the word up to make sure I pronounce everything. It's the club district where gambling dens and clubs and stuff like that happen. It's the Nabanomo district. So you're going a little ways through. So if you wanted to stop on the way, you could. There wouldn't be anything there that you know of. So everyone goes inside. Grandfather's Best Medicine is tea house. First thing you'd see when you walk in is a pair of twin women, about roughly in their early 20s, that look at all of you and make eye contact with Kenzitas and Kenley, and seem to be a little interested just off of first appearances there. Both of them, they're twins, although one of them has very bright blue hair. The other one has very deep, dark, shiny black hair. They're both just wearing skin-tight clothing. One of them comes and walks up to the group, and the other one stays behind the counter. The one that walks up to the group says, "Welcome to Grandfather's Best Medicine. Is there anything I can do to get you some tea or some food or anything like that?"
Hey, my dad owns a PMV dealership. Also, did your chef shit himself to death?
Also, would you guys sponsor my stream? We can do 30 or 60-second pre-roll or mid-roll ads, and I will take like in-kind sponsorships as well if you want to do like a raffle sort of situation.
Also, our friend is single and looking for a girlfriend. Will you be his girlfriend?
Oh, and also, can we get the choke cherry special?
Yeah, choke cherry special, yes.
Do you like feathers?
And then after the "you like feathers" thing, I looked at Kenley and I'm just like, "Nice one, bro," and then give him a high five.
Which of those questions are you going to answer first?
Yes, answer all of them in order, please.
Yeah, they're like, they look at you like, "Oh, I think we know who you are." She looks back at her sisters like, "Well, I didn't think two of them were going to be so hot. The rest of them look just as like you would expected to see on the phone."
Wait, who are the hot ones?
Still,
Wait,
So I'm gonna step in
who
front.
are the hot ones?
on the
I'm
knees.
going to activate my
she
mother's
says
voice
that-
to figure out who the hot ones are.
We need to know.
When she says that, I'm gonna grab Kenley and I'm just gonna like pull him so that we're standing in between our friends and the desk, and I'm just gonna say, "Is your grandfather home?"
No. Did you have something in mind for him specifically, or were you wanting to make sure that he's not home?
Is he single?
We really want to know what your favorite mushrooms are.
We have a lot of questions. Please answer all of them.
At least there's
It can be a
like,
rapid
you know,
fire thing if you want.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I mean the
Lightning
good thing
round.
is there's two of you, so that means the amount of questions we're giving you can be, split. So it's
Half
really
as
like you're
many
getting half
questions.
as many questions.
Or twice as many answers?
I'm gonna like stage whisper into Kenley's ear, like, "Kenley, you gotta say something, cause they're just talking and you need them to pay attention to you."
They're really pretty. I don't know what to say.
Say that they're pretty, dude.
Tell them about your favorite feathers.
Ask them if the chef shit himself to death.
Yeah, to death!
To death.
Kenley, tell them about your favorite feathers.
If they say he just shit himself, but not to death, you know they're lying and you don't want to date him because we know it was to death.
Yeah, don't date liars.
I'm a healer, so if your chef definitely did shit himself, which I believe happened, I might be able to still help him, but probably not. But maybe.
The one.
Hi,
with
we're healers. We're healers. That's why we're here.
Well, my brother is the healer, and my brother is definitely gonna take care of anything that you have going on.
Yeah, the one of the twins, the one with the bright blue hair, walks over towards Kenley after Kenley offered to help with the person that had been unintentionally non-stop pooping the clothes that they were wearing due to a brown note. And doesn't touch Kenley, but does that like little finger along the bottom of the jawline, and extends a hand and says, "If you'd follow me.
Go,
I'm
go,
gonna
go,
look
go,
back
go,
and
go,
look
go!
back.
I
think
shove
you-
him.
I think
Yeah,
you have
Hot just gonna take his drumsticks and just like shove him in the butt. Just like
And I'm just like, congrats on the girlfriend, bro.
But then I see the other one is like looking at me with like a little smile on her face, and I go,
And then I go over to the girl as she's leaving with Kenley, and I'm just like, hey, treat him well. Treat him well. He's a good one, okay? He's a good guy. We might all seem a little, but it doesn't matter. I feel like, if he chooses you, he's gonna want you as your girl. I hope you're okay with that. You seem cool. Like, I'm just saying, don't break his heart, okay? Like, he's here for a girlfriend, not just a hookup. Bye. And I walk away.
So what was your name?
I'm gonna scream after them. Like, when you get married, let me do a groomsman speech. I have one in the chamber that's really good.
I know a really good cook who can cater it.
It's me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, get Coyote Rock City to play your wedding.
We're still a band.
Yeah. Also, my dad owns a dealership. You should just remember that. Just know that information.
They answer "What's your name?" question. They both say this at the same time. Wapisi and Pozapi.
which one
Which
is
one
the
is
one
which?
that I like?
They both say, "I'm Wapisi." They both just say, "Yeah, we are Wapisi and Pozapi," again together at the same time.
Weird.
I'm just gonna like look at the one with the black hair, and I'm just gonna say, "You're Pozapi?"
Is that what you want to call me?
Oh, and I just start like blushing.
Hot is gonna ask which one of you always lies and which one of you always tells the truth.
I'm gonna say, if one of you gets hurt, does the other feel it?
Yeah, they point at each other. She always lies.
Oh no.
And then I
question-
go, "Wait, is your name not Pozapi?"
Wait, okay. Point to the one of you that always tells the truth.
Just then we cut to Kenley and the blue-haired twin leading Kenley back towards. Kenley doesn't sound good. You know those
Oh, no.
moments when like your body rebels against something that you ate and you're just like stuck on the toilet for too long of a period and you're just making those groans? That's what you hear as this one's leading you back towards. He's like, "Yeah, that was weird that our bartender, knock just on one of the phone calls just started pooping just all over the place, and we had to do a lot of cleanup, and he's just been back here this entire time groaning."
Well, Weenock, it's very good to listen to your body. Let's keep listening to it right now. just rock back and it's gonna work out, and you're gonna be okay.
As you get back to the little area, you see Weenock has been here long enough to set up sort of like little ceremonies and has a little like smudging area set up to sort of cleanse whatever unholiness has entered the body.
Need some soundproofing.
Has some flat ginger ale.
Yeah.
Ginger's not native to North America.
Fair enough.
Oh.
And regular ale.
There's a tea. There's definitely a tea there. A
Oh,
tea
There's
that-
definitely a
ale.
tea.
Oh.
Yeah.
There's no ale there.
I'll just say huckleberry ale. Sure, why not?
Maybe like a lightly fermented huckleberry cordial, maybe.
Yay.
What?
But there's definitely like there's like just cups and cups and cups of tea. There's empty cups of tea in here to try and sort of like bring some settlements to his body that Weenock's been trying. But yeah, you see somebody here who's suffering immensely.
Well, I might be able to help if you want me to take a look at you.
Yeah, please, anything you can do to help. Like, there's a little bit of a sound that you didn't want to hear. Yeah, please, anything to help. This is miserable. I don't know what happened just on one of those phone calls. Just something happened. I just started pooping and non-stop pooping.
Oh my. I feel like it's going to be a performance check to undo this damage. But
Yeah, play like a yellow note. That's
If you want to give a medicine to sort of do some sort of like nurse doctor sort of diagnosis.
yeah. I can do a basic one, or I can do a specialization one. So, you want physical, mental, or spirit med?
I'll leave that up to player's choice. Which one? Just let me know which one you're picking.
I feel for something as evil as Brown Note, we're gonna use a spirit medicine. If we can really cleanse this guy's poor soul here. What success number are we looking at here?
8. Well, we use 8.
I totally botched it. Total zero across the board. 10 dice, all failed.
You don't know what's going on spiritually with this person. Maybe some of these words that Winoc has set up is like preventing it. Maybe the smudging has cleansed some of whatever was going on. Obviously, there's still something physical going on, but you're unable to make any sort of determination about anything happening with him spiritually.
Okay. Regular medicine then? Would that also...
Yeah, we'll do a body. We'll do a body thing.
All right, I'm gonna give her like an actual check over now. See what kind of physical damage Hotch actually did. Oh, much better. 6 successes.
Okay.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I think what we'll say is there's that brown note sets up some sort of discordant resonance in Winoc's body.
Oh my. It seems what you may have heard has really disturbed your entire system. Oh my, it's just see if you can let it resonate through your body, and hopefully, is there any way I can actually fix this guy, or is this more of a? It's just gotta.
I think I'll let you pitch me how you want to resolve the problem of this like physical discordant resonance in Winoc's body.
Just put a cork in there; it'll stop it.
Yeah, right. So I'm gonna look around at some of the ceremonial stuff. Maybe I can use some sound, and maybe that'll like fix maybe his equilibrium of some sort.
I like this. This is a fun thing that we can do to show a great aspect of this game is you can come up with some sort of little ceremony to try and help him out. And because ceremony is incredibly important culturally in society to Moccasin and across all of the world of Coyote and Crow. And it's one of the things, let me get to that there's a way that you can actually do this as a group if you would like. So
Cool.
If you want to try to
I was
do
gonna ask, can I
ceremony
lay
by
down
yourself,
like
that's fine.
a sick beat in the background?
Yeah, I was gonna pitch. Can we like dubstep the resonancy out of him, like as a group?
Yeah.
I think we're all.
Like beatbox?
I think this
I'm gonna
is
need
we're
some help
all.
with this.
It's just Kenley in the room. I think we're all still in the lobby.
Yeah, we're
right?
in the waiting
Right.
room.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So
I'm
gonna-
making
If you
eyes
want
at
help,
the-
I'm here.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm pulling all my mushrooms out and putting them on the counter and telling them.
Sort of a
I
hair
think
of the
it-
dog. Whoever made him shit himself can make him unshit himself. Who said that?
Yeah.
It feels like we have kind of a Scooby-Doo moment with the rest of the himbos, like their heads just in the hallway, so they actually haven't crossed the threshold to invade the space, but they're like trying to listen as hard as possible.
Is he
Yeah.
dead? Did he shit himself to death?
Do you need help, man? I can cook something up.
Yeah, I'm gonna head back out and say I'm gonna get some help real quick, and we're gonna make this right. And I head back out into the tea house section where all my friends are. I need your help for a ceremony.
Oh my God, you're getting married? Congrats, dude.
Okay, I pull out my like a glass and like a fork, and I like make it like it's time for my best man speech. Ting 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 ting.
No, we gotta fix that poor guy who almost shit himself to death. We're gonna try to unshit himself to death.
Oh, you're gonna put the poop back in?
I have some mushrooms.
Bring the mushrooms. We're gonna do those.
Okay.
Let's do
Okay,
it.
let's do it.
Let's
I can do like a rhythm.
Yes,
sorta.
Hutch.
Yeah.
For
Let's
sure.
do instead of shitting the chef to death, let's shit him to life.
I don't have a bunch of like performance skills, but I'm really good at husbandry and farming. So could I make could I do some vocals over the beats and like make it sort of like animal sounds, so that way like epic animal sounds over the beats rhythmically to help soothe the soul?
Yes.
Yeah. And this is an opportunity that I'd like to present to the players too. If any of you have any sort of ceremony that you'd like from your tribe to introduce here, this is especially because this is one of the areas where we have a note in the core rulebook that encourages or at least makes sure that it's open offering to if anyone from their tribe would like to have a ceremony that they'd like to share, this would be a good moment to do that.
So I think that what I'm gonna do is, I'm still carrying this like rotting salmon bun. I'm just gonna be like, I'm from a potlatch people. Here's a piece of the salmon. And just rip off a chunk of the salmon and give it to him. And then me doing that as I give just a piece of the salmon as a part of a potlatch exchange, I'm going to remember. Wait a second. This salmon is supposed to be for my friend Heite. And then while all this is happening, I want to roll an investigation check just
Great.
to see if I can see any kind of like something that feels like Heite might have been here.
Okay.
All right, cool. Should I wait for everybody else to do their thing or roll it?
Yeah, let's resolve this ceremony first.
Great.
So first, Kinley, are you gonna lead it or is somebody else going to lead it?
I can give it a shot. I'm not that great, but I can.
Do you at least have one rank in ceremony?
I do.
Okay. And is everybody participating?
I can lay down like a serious beat, or I can beatbox, which.
Calming beat.
Okay, Hotch is gonna start going because you said beatbox. Hotch is gonna start boots and cats and boots, but he doesn't know how to beatbox. That's like the one thing he doesn't know. So he's actually saying boots and cats and not doing the like cool sound.
Oh, geez, my medicine is so high.
How this works? Yeah. So how this works with ceremony is Kinley will be making a roll, and then depending on the results of that roll will determine how the ceremony works. But everybody participating either makes it a little bit harder, or they recover some mind points. So if anyone is of everyone who is participating, is there anyone who has 0 ranks in ceremony?
Me.
Just one person?
I have 0.
I already threw him a piece of salmon as a potlatch gift, so I've done my thing. I'm not gonna participate in this.
So basically everyone but me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's more than half, which means, oof, this is gonna be a success number 10.
You got it.
But everyone is participating.
Music? Is there a sort of...
Do another brown note.
Ceremony's gonna be different.
The only way out is through.
Just music.
Let's. All right.
Cannot be
all right.
contained.
For those that don't have 0 or that have 0 in ceremony, let's do this. I'm gonna make it difficult. So if you want to use something that's not this ceremony skill, like performance or medicine for a Hanu, do a success number 10 roll with your skills dice pool, and just let me know what skill you use and how many successes you got.
Okay,
I'm gonna do a
music.
medicine on my own.
Herbalism?
And specifically. So here's a fun thing. Cats purr at a frequency that actually, if they're injured, it causes like muscle regrowth. So Hotch is going to attempt to like drum at that exact frequency.
Perfect.
To
Okay, great.
heal.
I'm doing a medicine because like I'm just like, oh yeah, like I can give him some medicine, and like I got stuff in my pack, but I totally end up putting I grab like a poisonous herb that I didn't even realize that I had gathered. and I like forgot to take the berries or the seeds off of it. And so I put it in his mouth with the seeds, and I got a critical failure on a medicine roll of 12.
Wow.
Critical fail!
That's impressive.
Yeah!
Wow.
Bad!
We'll come back to that.
Okay, thank you.
So
he's
my
dead. He's dead. Got
herbalism,
it.
my herbalism check.
I hear you. Go ahead, Xenos.
I had four out of 5 successes. So
Ooh, wonderful.
for
4
herbalism.
successes. Okay. And what do we get for the music there, Hotch?
2 successes and 1 critical failure.
So 1 failure, 2 successes, so a total of 1 success.
Yes.
So I was looking for 3 successes to do anything like that. So just the herbalism check was able to do it. So instead of a minus or a +2 to success number, I'll have it just be a +1. So it's a success number 9 for your ceremony instead of 8.
Cool. That we do here. Hey.
And while this is
I got
happening,
5
I'm
successes.
investigating.
Much
Yes.
better.
At 1 success, 2 criticals.
Oh hell yeah! And then did you roll your critical dice?
I just did it through the app, so I have a total of 5.
Okay, perfect. So 5 successes. That's great. So yeah, you are able to, through the ceremony, even though like this plant offered was not the plant that was needed, you quickly, like between the herbalism and stuff, you're able to remove the things that would have made the situation worse. And the ceremony is successful, and this bartender is no longer just constantly pooping. Congratulations, everyone. You succeeded.
We solved the campaign.
And with that, folks, thank you so much.
In investigation check. All right, Pazui, what was your investigation roll?
What's the success rate?
8.
8. I got 4 successes.
So while you're snooping around, you don't find what you're looking for, but you do notice that behind the bar itself, one of the walls has a line, a vertical line that's out of place with the rest of the decorations.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is actually wait. Let's let the thing play out with the bartender a little bit, and then I'll do my thing.
Okay. Yeah. So
I'm examining this. Yeah.
Yeah. Weenock stands up. Oh, thank you. You're awesome. That's huge benefit. Look, at least for the day, sorry, what was your name? My name's Weenock. What was your name?
My name's Kenley, and this is my brother Kenzitas and my great friend Pazui, and this is Achu is an amazing musician.
He needs no introduction. I'm Hotch. Super nice to meet you. Who did this to you? Are they hot? Are they hot?
I don't know. I think with what they did to me, I would not consider them hot, because making someone just poop a lot is not really an attractive
It's a skill.
thing
It's a
for
skill.
me.
And honestly, hotness isn't just about looks. It's about kind of like this dynamic, what you can bring to the table as well.
Yeah.
I thought it was about looks.
It can be both. Hotch's voice cracks a little.
I smooth down some of my feathers over my incredibly built torso.
I'm overhearing this happening. I'm saying, like, bros, remember, hotness isn't just what you have on the outside, it's also what you have on the inside.
And what you have on the inside is important because you need your macros in order to become hotter on the outside. So you really got to build it up. So, dude, I see you right now, and you're looking like you need some nutrients. So I got some of this cornbread from earlier. If you don't mind, I'm just gonna shove it in your mouth right now, and I need you to tell me, what do you taste? What is the secret ingredient, man?
I taste muscles. That's me getting
Pahooey,
stronger from
I'm not
eating
doing this with you. I'm doing it to the dude who just pooped himself. He's the one who needs the nutrients.
I'm
Pahooey.
sorry. Sometimes when you bring food out, I just pretend it's me eating it.
Yeah.
When you shove the food in his mouth, like one of your fingers accidentally like gets inside of the mouth.
Like you.
How does that make you feel, Ahanu?
Warm. Warm inside.
Well, maybe that's something we can interrogate later. Anyway, Weenok speaks back up. Oh, what I want to say is thank you all. The huge bad day until you came along. Whenever you come back to Grandfather's Best Medicine, if I'm working, first drink's on me.
Do you have a choke cherry drink?
He looks around, very narrow eyes, shifty. Are you looking for the choke cherry special?
Yeah, I thought it was a drink.
It is a drink. Would you all like one?
Yeah.
Go have a seat. Let me get back to my name list. Pisa and Pozapi will make sure you're taken care of while I prepare your choke cherry special.
Oh,
Wait,
Kelly!
bros.
Kelly!
Bros.
Yeah.
you have to get her niece
What's up?
number.
Wait,
Zooey, what'd you find?
bros. Okay, before you sit down, I think I found something. If you look at this shelf, it doesn't match up with the other shelves, and I've learned that force is the way to do things. So I think I'm going to use my club to smash this wall.
Wait.
Pazooey,
Before you
dude.
do that,
Okay.
before you do that, just let us look around for a minute, because also I don't want to break something in case we don't get our drinks, because I want to try this drink we've been talking about.
But wait. Our motto was smash first, ask questions later.
Yeah, but can we smash after the drink? Because I've been hearing about this drink all day, and now I want to know what.
Yeah, I
Okay.
would also like to try it and see what the notes are to see if this is the missing ingredient.
Okay, what we're gonna do is I'm not gonna have the drink, but we'll do it at the same time. So when you're sipping, that's when I'm gonna start smashing.
And then I'm gonna go up to.
Can I do some perception before Pazooey destroys the?
Yeah, and before Pazooey
Go
does
ahead.
this too, I'm
Please.
like pulling him aside and I'm taking his head in my hand and like doing that bro rap that bros do around each other's heads, you know? And so,
Wait, what?
Yeah, like the neck hug, yeah. And so I'm doing this.
Forehead
I'm
to
putting our
forehead.
heads together, forehead to forehead, and I'm going, Pazooey, listen, man, I know that for some reason, I don't know why, but things that lie really trigger you. And I know that you see that wall as a liar because it's not a real wall.
That is exactly what I view this. It reminds me of my dad. My
Pazooey, you get a
dad
text
who
me-
owns a dealership.
Just then you get a message from your dad.
He
Pazooey,
said he
I
loves
hope-
me. He doesn't mean it. He just gives me money as a means to get me to do stuff, and I do it. But that's not what love is. Thank you, thank you for letting me open up to you, Hanu. Thank you. I'm like sobbing at this point.
Oh, shit.
Dad, I
Dude.
love you.
Dude,
Dad.
okay.
Can I,
Okay, yeah,
real quick,
okay.
while all of that's happening, Hotch is drumming on the bookcase to find if there's any sort of structural flaws. And he's gonna go, Pazooey, I found the weak spot! Get him when it's weak!
So,
Wait.
Great.
Also, my dad. You said my dad sent me a text. It better be
right,
him
sorry.
saying he loves me instead of just giving me money.
All of that's happening. You got the notification that you just got a message. But we go back to Zenitas's check. You wanted to do an herbalism check here, Kenzitas?
No, I wanted to do perception.
Perception.
Yeah, and I got 1 success.
All right. And what was it that you were looking for? What sort of thing were you looking for?
I'm looking to see if there is anything that reminds me of Hata, or that sort of clues me into like what's also happening, because it seems like there is something else happening here.
Absolutely. Okay. So, how this is all going to work together. Oh, and Hanu, did you want to make some sort of roll to provide some sort of comfort for Pazooey here, or did you just want to let
Yeah.
that sit in the role play?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I think this is just role play because like he's really going through it right now, and I don't know what's happening, but my beard's getting wet, and so I'm just letting him.
It's raining inside. That's weird.
Wait, not to get weirder, but like, does the taste of his tears enter my mouth ever?
At least you get one tear. You get one tear, just a little bit in the side.
What's the flavor?
Choke cherries.
Tastes like Funyuns and Mountain Dew.
Great. And perfect. So how all this works? We have two close people here. Someone's really just, Pazui's just really letting it go. Kenzitas, as you're like looking around, and remember this vertical, the shelves that were off was behind the bar. So as Pazui and Ahanu were finishing their little bro moment, Pazui's like wiping up his face, gets his war club out just as Weenok is coming out from the kitchen with your tea, and Pazui starts to leap over the bar, war club in hand, to smash at the wall. What do y'all do?
I'm gonna try to jump in his way. I want to.
This wall reminds me of my dad. He's always a wall of emotions that never lets me through.
So can I activate my ability at this point? Because I have Skin of the Armadillo. That might be a good one.
What was that again? You were just a little low for me there, Kitty.
Oh, sorry. Can I activate my ability now? Because I have Skin of the Armadillo.
Armadillo. Oh yes, absolutely. Would you? Do you want me to explain it, or would you like to?
Go ahead, because I need to find where I put the rolls.
Skin of the Armadillo is a fun ability. It is as far as I can remember, it is the only one that alters your physical defense, which in Coyote and Crow is what's used to determine how difficult it is in combat to damage a person. And Skin of the Armadillo, based on the number of successes, increases a person's physical defense. So it is possible to have such a thick skin that it would take an extremely trained warrior to damage them.
Okay. I found it.
If I remember right, I think it's a spirit and mind that you spend, and you have to make a charisma roll, if I remember correctly.
A charisma roll, yeah.
Yep.
Am I just doing a standard attack roll?
Yes. It's a primary. Yeah, we're not in encounter. It's fine. Just make your charisma check. All right. And what did you get on your charisma check?
Critical failure.
Oh no!
Pazui's about to smack me.
You actually this is the one thing that happens with Skin of the Armadillo. If the character gets a critical failure when activating this ability, they lose all but one point of soul, and will be unable to attempt to use the skin until they've completed a long rest. So everyone sees Kenzitas trying to activate this ability, and something happens, and they just get so overwhelmed with the power of this ability that they seem to be on the verge of going unconscious.
Oh no! Oh no!
Can Hotch, while this was happening, you can say no, because this feels like it might be metagaming. Can Hotch see Pazui like going for that? See Kenzitas do her and could Hotch maybe roll performance, stick a foot out, and pretend to be tripping Pazui, so that him like flying into the wall, we can pretend it was perhaps an accident, or maybe a bro prank.
Oh, I love a bro prank.
Or just like
prank.
Maybe Pazui's just kind of like possessed by his trauma and like can't.
I think
like
what we
just isn't.
My stream
seeing.
wants it to be a prank stream now, bro. So, yo!
Wait, I thought it was a true crime murder stream a second ago.
It can be everything. We're multi-genre. This is my personality now.
True crime would work in Cahokia.
True crime punked.
Hutch, do you have a specialty in acting with your performance?
Nope, but I got wicked performance.
Do you have any skill?
Oh, my coercions.
I was gonna be coercion or skullduggery. Yep.
Great. Let's go with some skullduggery because that's 9.
Go ahead and make a skullduggery check here.
What am I aiming for?
8.
All that dice.
1 success.
1 success. Okay. So you do that. You're not sure if anyone believes it, but you did it.
Hey, what did she do? Or what did he do? Sorry.
Hot put a foot out to try to make it look like you were tripping as you're obviously
Oh,
leaping
okay.
over the bar to smash that area with your war club.
Yo, bro, welcome to Hot's Prank Show. That was so funny. You tripped and fell.
Hilarious, man.
wait.
And what's Pazui's attack roll?
Attack roll is what is the 8 the thing to aim for? 8 or
8,
above.
yeah.
So I rolled 1, 2, 3 successes. 2 of those were criticals, and then of those criticals, an additional one of the criticals was a success. So I think that's like a 5.
Is that going to hit me, or is that going to hit the
6.
wall?
1, 2, 3. Yeah, 6.
That's the
Yep.
wall. That's
Yep,
the wall.
6.
Okay.
Yep.
So, this is where we're gonna.
War club. Yeah.
Yep, this is where we're gonna end. It's gonna be a slow motion thing of Pazui jumping over,
like-
like doing the hand on the bar, leap over war
I'm
club,
just
and
like,
the other. Hotch is like leaning back like this, foot extended to make it look like that there's a trip, and you did 6 points of damage because that's how damage works in combat. The number of successes you make with your attack rolls, how much damage you do. So as we see Pazui leaping over the bar, coming down, one hand into 2 hands, hitting that shelving unit, the wall moves back just a little bit to show that there's a passage behind it. And we jump right back in as the door is swinging open, but I'd like to start with Kenley and Kenzitos, because I think for a moment here, Kenley may be concerned about his brother's welfare.
Oh, yes. So last we saw, I believe Kenzitos had attempted the skin of the armadillo and suffered a traumatic spiritual event. And recognizing this, Kenley, oblivious to the rest, brother!
And I'm
I'm gonna come running over to the bar, to this section here. I think it's right next to where we left the twins as well.
They're watching
so
closely.
I'm like holding on to the bar, but like kind of like I look green. I'm just like,
Oh, I was
And
gonna grab you by the
know-
face.
yeah.
Are you all right?
No.
Do I have to do it? I'll take care of you. Don't worry.
Yes. And I just sink into my brother's arms.
Feathers everywhere. Just,
Feathers everywhere.
Yeah, all we see is feathers at this point.
yeah.
And as I sink into his arms, I look over at the twins and I go, "Ugh."
Concerned. He's
Pazui-
just- Yep.
Did Pazui like jump and hit the wall? What's happening?
While this is happening,
Yes.
I'm just like,
Yeah.
yeah, everybody, there's a secret passageway. Let's find out what's in here. I think this might be where we're going to find Hata, also my father's love, as I run into the secret passageway.
It's wild that you found that because you accidentally tripped and that we weren't looking for it.
And I'm like, good cover, bro, as I'm running
Before
through the secret
before we
passage.
all run through, I just like tap. I'm gonna tap Hatch on the shoulder and look and like point to the brothers and be like, "Is that what a turkey looks like?" And I see a lot of feathers, so I'm trying to get it down. And you said your pie had like a really accurate turkey. Is that okay? Anyways, I'm gonna go. And I
It's
just start.
definitely like I think turkeys are more of like a vibe than an aesthetic. So like if that's kind of the vibe that you're getting, then that's for sure a turkey, and he'll throw his double shotgun.
Thanks, bro. I call out as I'm running down the hallway.
Kenley is absolutely a muscle turkey.
Please, if anyone wants to do fan art of that, please, I would love to see a muscle turkey.
I'm picturing like Trogdor, except it's a turkey, but still with the like human arms.
It's feathers
Yeah.
instead of consummate V's.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
as,
you guys are gonna run down the hallway and
Yeah.
we're still at the bar.
Yeah, for a moment, let's go back. Let's refocus in on Kenley and Kenzitas here. And there's some mechanical stuff that I think we can do here to do some healing of Kenzitas here. First off, let's start with Kenzitas. Is there something you'd like to do to help you recover some of that soul?
Yeah, so when I attempted to switch into the skin of the armadillo and got that critical failure, I lost 8 soul points. So I'm down to 1 soul point. So in Coyote and Crow, you have 3 main stat blocks: your mind, body, and soul. And being down at 1 soul point, the fear is that if I get hit with a spiritual attack or something like that, I'm dead. So there's a cool mechanic where you can swap points between body and soul. I have 9 body points left, so I'm going to go ahead and move 4 body points into my soul.
Great. And Kenley has an awesome ability called Mender's Touch, which allows basically a sort of it describes it as sort of sitting still and meditating, but a little bit of like an actual physical healing touch. The closest right now that we have in the game to any sort of magical healing is this Mender's Touch ability. Kenley, would you like to use that on your brother here?
Absolutely. I'm gonna look up to Wapiza. Was that her name? The one with the blue hair?
Well, we don't know.
Yeah, you don't know. They seem to only talk,
right.
like give their name both at the same time.
Yeah.
Very much in like a Rosencrantz and Guildenstern fashion. It's like never quite sure which one is which because they're always together.
Hold my medicine kit, and I'm just gonna look over to my brother, and it's Mender's Touch, but I'm gonna flex this so it's more of like a Bender's Touch to make this work.
And so before you do that, though, I'm just gonna say like, oh, I really need someone to brush my hair right now, and I just happen to whip a comb out of my bag and I hand it to the black-haired twin, and I say, I really need you to comb my hair. And as she's combing my hair, you just see me kind of like relax into my body, and this is where I'm moving my body points into my soul to like replenish my soul. It's just like a quick meditation while she combs my luscious undercut.
And if I remember, your hair is a very important part of Kenzitas' appearance.
Yeah, so I've got a nice long thick braid, but like just a dramatic undercut. So it's not a ton of hair, but what's there is very thick. And so it's being brushed out and combed out, and you just see him like sort of sink into this like very peaceful for a moment as he like
she seems very
energy
taken by the like how well you take care of your hair. She's like, oh, this is impressive. Yeah. It's mushrooms. Great. All right, so with Mender's Touch, first thing we're going to do is have you spend a point of mind and a point of soul. All right. So go ahead and, if you wouldn't mind, describing, Kenley, sort of like how are you setting yourself up to do this ability?
I'm able to do it just holding Kenzitas. I'm going to kneel a little bit just to feel more, I don't know, stabilized, closer to the earth. And when Kenley does this, he gives off like a soft glow. That spirit just kind of like radiates off him. And as he holding his little brother, beloved, slightly larger, also handsome, better looking, younger brother, that glow is going to slowly resonate into his body.
Awesome. All right, so first off here, there's this is awesome. It works in a couple of ways. First off, you can just straight up spend soul to heal body. And then we're going to make a check. And then for every success that you get on that is an additional point of body healed. And then for every failure, you have to spend an additional soul. So first off, would you like to spend any extra soul to do Mender's Touch?
So I think, am I able to sense how much Kenzitas is missing?
Yeah, I'd say roughly, you don't necessarily know like an exact mechanical number on the meta level. You do know it's like roughly like one I'd say like one hit from a war club or war axe or something like that. So it's pretty significant
Nice.
amount, but
Grievous wound. We're just gonna.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's try 4.
you're just gonna straight up spend 4.
I have a lot.
Okay, great. You restore your brother all the way. No roll needed at this point because those right, Kitty. Those right, Kenzitas 4 is the. Yeah, cool. So yeah, we see that as that's activating, the sort of like physical weariness that came over Kenzitas in that exchange of body for soul immediately is restored, and you see like moisture come back into skin. Looks like a very healthy person is now before you.
Looking real wet, bro.
And I kind of like let my eyelashes flutter, and I make sure that my head is turned towards the black-haired twin, and as I open my eyes and I just reach up to her face and I go, "You're so beautiful."
She
And then I
starts
look
to
over at
lean
my
in
brother
closer.
and I go, I look over at my brother and I go,
She starts leaning in closer while you're looking up.
I was gonna lean out of the way.
I gently cradle her head and I just give her just the gentlest kiss, just this lips touching kiss. And I just look her full in the eyes, make my eyes as big and round as I possibly can. I say, "You're helping me so much."
Okay, go ahead and give me a charm roll.
Got this. Let me go back to my skills.
And while that roll is happening, Kinley, you get your ceremony kit back and a Nisi number.
Ooh, I don't suppose this counts as a crowd, does it? Healing someone. 'Cause one of my goals is to heal someone in front of a crowd, or at least.
What do
Well,
we have?
tons of viewers.
Yeah, so we
tons
have
of viewers.
Oh right.
Oh, yes, good point. Yes, this counts as a crowd, especially if it's being streamed.
Okay then. So I think I just accomplished my short goal.
Yeah, you just accomplished. Hell yeah, you just accomplished a short-term goal. And real quick, I see that. I just wanted to take a moment to talk about goals here. So goals in Coyote and Crow are how we do character advancement. They do have a short-term and a long-term goal. Short-term goals are focused around skills and equipment that's within the wealth rank for the character. And long-term goals is how we raise stats, how we gain new abilities, remove burdens, and things like that. So this was a short-term goal for Kenley to heal someone in front of a crowd. And what happens when Kenley accomplishes that goal?
Kelly gains +1 ranks in performance. So he's gonna look up to the girl with the blue hair and just kind of his performance.
Excellent. Yeah, and you definitely have her number as an additional thing to your ceremony kit.
Does this give me my short-term goal?
How about this? How about we wait and see what happens at either the wedding ceremony or the after party, depending on if we actually get to the after party with this group or not.
I'm gonna scoop you up with one of those like big predator kind of like things. We're gonna get up and I'm gonna look at her. Brother, hey, you wanna go to a wedding?
Yeah, baby.
All right.
I also got a 4 for my charm. So
excellent.
Did I succeed in my other short-term goal?
All right, that was a great line. I'm tempted to let the short-term goal succeed here. If Kenley, your choice, charm, coercion, or skullduggery, how are you gonna convince the twins to come with you and your brother to the wedding?
Oh no. I'm awful at all of those.
Can I do like a help thing where I
Please.
start laying down like like a that's more of like a Twin Peaks beat. That what's a good like
Maybe not that.
what's like sex music?
Like, let's get it on baseline.
Yeah, not copyrighted.
That's you're in a Kamiya club, so it's like flute
lo-fi.
and like lo-fi music and
Slime family.
You just start.
Can you
I'm-
have a performance
You
now?
just start.
Now
You
that
just
I
start
got
hosting your true crime podcast.
it? Yeah.
You're just like, ooh, how many murders?
This is brought to you by Blue Apron. Put in Hatch 15 to get 15% off your first order. So there's sort of an ASMR component as I'm doing my true crime podcast in the background. Does that give like a bonus or anything?
You know what's crazy? I don't know. I haven't found a help action in the core rulebook yet, so that's something I'd have to try to think about. Like in the rules that I know, how would we do that?
I will roll one single die.
All right, that sounds like a good compromise. Go ahead and just roll one die, and let's see what happens.
What am I aiming for?
8. What'd you get?
A 6.
So you do know you can spend mind points in a thing called focus on a 1-for-1 basis to improve your roll. So if you spent 2 mind points, that would get you an 8, and I would let that count as 1 success for the roll here that Kenley's about to do.
I used up all my mind to use Mother's voice, so if I use any mind points, I am going to be in a vegetative state, which is not that much different than Hotch's regular state, but...
Yeah. So you do that, and it just gets lost into the ambient music that's already here.
I still think it sounds cool. Can I try performance? Will that work as well?
Well, don't you have 1 rank in performance now?
It's the only rank I got out of the other skills. So
I'll let you do it if you describe to me how you were doing this as sort of a performance.
I recite a ceremonial poem that is the only thing that kind of strikes Kenley because he's in the vibe. So, if you are free tonight to carry, we can watch my friends as they try to marry, and
Yes. Go ahead and roll performance for me, please.
Okay.
We'll call this a 7, a success number 7.
Okay. Yes. Embark with us on tales of friendship. My dear friend Pazooie's dad owns a dealership. Here's 2.
2 successes.
You overhear me from the hallway being like, my dad does own a dealership.
We've like suddenly gone Shakespearean.
Rhyme something about his dad's love.
And I'm like, that doesn't exist. Ah.
Nothing rhymes with love.
Glove.
She leans in, gives you just a little kiss on the cheek, and then whispers in your ear, yes, and then just leaves a little bit of a breath on your ear as she walks away.
Yeah. All right.
I'm holding hands with my twin, and I just kiss her fingers, and I say, "See you tonight."
And we cut to everyone else going down the secret passageway.
We're just like Naruto running down the passage.
Oh, 100%. Oh, my club is up as I'm running.
Head first.
I'm just like, himbo honeys, let's go clubbing. And as I'm wildly swinging my club as we're running.
This is not as refined as the rest of the building. This is something that seems a little bit more ad hoc in its construction. It's still stable, but it's just not as clean and not as polished as the businesses, as the club and the gambling den up above. It goes down for a little bit, curves around, and then you open, and then it's just like a little, probably just about maybe 20, 30 square feet little entryway before there's a metal door before you.
A metal door before me. I'm just like, well, swinging got me this far. I guess swinging. So then I just swing my club.
Wait.
Well, I stopped my club right as it's about to hit.
Before you hit this door that you see, remember how there's hidden doors here?
Oh, you mean liar doors, like my dad.
We should slow down and wait till we find some dad doors to break down.
Okay.
This looks more like a mom door.
Oh,
you know,
I love my mom.
Yeah, let's leave this one, chilling before, because she's being honest about who she is. She's just in front of us.
Okay, can we do like a quick investigation just to see if there's like anything else around?
Yeah, absolutely. If anyone wants to make a skill check at this point to figure something out, just let me know what skill you're rolling and what it is you're trying to do with it.
Investigation, basically just trying to see if there's like anything else in this kind of corridor. Also, like if it feels like there's like like an easy way to open this door. Is there just a doorknob?
Yeah.
Is it like just?
I'll roll a cybernetics to see if there's like any sort of magic, essentially like electronical magic on this thing.
I have 3 successes.
I did perception. I got 3 successes.
I got 0, so not good. But
You don't see any cybernetics hanging on the floor, hanging around. All right, the investigation. You see the door does have sort of a handle that you can use to pull. Nothing else is obvious as another way to move forward, but the door does have one of those like speakeasy sliders at the top.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do in that case is first I'm just gonna try to open the door.
It's locked.
Okay, now I'm gonna knock on the door in a way that okay. I'm gonna knock on the door, but it's the tune of my favorite Coyote Rock City song, so it's gonna be like do 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 do.
Hotch starts playing like pop culture sample sounds, and like air horns in the background.
and I start like making animal noises because that's my skill.
The slit opens, and all you see is just a pair of like very intense, like deep brown eyes looking from behind them at you, Pazooie.
Okay, so I immediately put my fingers through the slit to block them from closing it. and then I'm just like, hey, my dad owns a PMV dealership. Will you let us in here? We're here for the cherry special thing. The bartender said, he was shitting himself and we helped him out. So will you let us in? We're friends. We're friends with the owner. My dad owns a dealership. He's in Coyote Rock City.
What sort of skill do you want to use to support this attempt to fast talk your way in? I think skullduggery or coercion would be a good way to do it.
Honestly, my coercion's pretty high. Because I'm very good at lying to people about my emotions. So,
Is that another T-shirt? Is that another T-shirt?
Yeah.
I'm pretty good about lying to other people about my emotions.
Yeah. So coercion.
That's taking notes.
That's 3 successes.
3 successes. You see, the person behind it tries to close the slit.
Yeah,
Your fingers are there, and all you hear is like in a deep voice. Yeah, sure. Come on in. Let's hear more about your dad.
Oh, I love talking about my dad.
Please move your fingers so I can close this. We really need to, it actually helps with airflow in here, keeping pressure to keep it cool. Please, it's really an important thing that we close this. If you wouldn't mind moving your fingers.
Okay, but you got to open the door a little bit before I move my fingers.
It cracks just a little bit.
Okay, so I put my hand so that they can't slip on the door as I remove my fingers. and then I open the door.
Opening the door. From floor to top of the head is someone that's about some guy that's about 5'4", but is almost as broad as he is tall. Just thick muscles, no shirt. You see tons of tattoos on them. Does anyone have any sort of underworld or underground knowledge? And Hutch, I'll let you just roll some sort of knowledge or check because this relates to someone from Coyote City.
First, Hutch is going to whisper, "Short King," and then he's going to roll.
Also, while this is happening, I'm putting my foot in the door so we can't slam the door.
Doors all the way open. Yeah, doors all the way open.
So I'm
You still have your foot there.
so we're stepping in so we can't slam the door on us.
What should I roll for that? Knowledge?
Anything that would be intelligence or wisdom based would work. Knowledge, if you have a knowledge skill that would apply, that would be the best. But you could do a skullduggery. It'd be like a skullduggery knowledge check.
I'll do another skullduggery, baby. I'm skulled up. Was I aiming for? Oh, damn.
8, yeah.
Okay, I got 2 criticals and 1 success. And then for my 2 criticals, I roll 2 critical dice. So yes.
Yes.
I got another critical.
Jeez. That's double explode. Yes. So in this game, dice explode. So even on the critical die, when you roll a 12 again, as long as you keep rolling 12s, you keep rolling dice.
I know the fuck out of this dude. I know this man carnally.
Yep. Well, not this person specifically, but you know from the tattoos on the body, on the arms, on the face, that they are a member of one of the 7 underworld clans from Coyote City. I think this will be one of we'll just call them the Sidewinder clan. So there's a lot of like snake motif tattoos, and because it's one of the 7 that control the underworld, the crime underworld in Coyote City, like you are staring someone who's like a made man in organized crime.
I thought a made man meant that he had a hit out on him.
I thought it was like you killed someone.
Right. Okay. Who knows?
Yeah. So it's very obvious.
You killed someone, or someone's gonna kill you, man. That's wild.
This is like all the tattoos. Everything shows that this is someone who does violence for a crime lord. And as everyone else looks around the room, you see that there's also enough underlings, additional thugs with not as many tattoos, to equal everyone here who's standing at the door. And then he's like, yes, come on in. Tell us about your dad.
Sorry, I called you a short king.
Oh, no, it's great. I love it. Short King's awesome. I do have that energy, very much so.
Okay, so he meant it as a compliment. Look, you look like a cool room of dudes. You want to join our crew? We're going to a wedding.
Oh yeah, whose wedding is this?
It's just our good friend, Heite. He's supposed to marry somebody named Chiha. We're in the wedding party, but there's always room for more hunks, just like everybody in this room.
Yeah, actually, speaking of, have you seen him?
Let me take a quick. I'm gonna take a quick look here. Who has the highest perception? That doesn't look right.
I'm 4.
4.
I'm 4 too. I did a perception check before, but I don't think anything.
I'm just gonna pick someone based on who has the highest stat number here. 4. Okay, we'll say Ahanu. Ahanu, you notice one of the people that had been in the back of the room is trying to sneakily make their way behind everyone as everyone's in the room to close the door at the mention of the name Heite.
All right, I.
So basically, you have a moment to try to stop them from closing the door.
Yeah, no, I definitely do it. Like, if I'm close to the door, I put my hand like in on it before it shuts, and I like stop the dude. I'm like, hey man, what you doing? This door's real tough. We have other friends. What's going on?
All right, if you wouldn't mind making a quick roll with just your agility stat as your dice pool.
Okay. I got 3 successes, thank God. Only on 5. That's pretty good.
Cool. So you do prevent this one from closing the door, but you have someone who's mean mugging you standing right next to you at this point. All right, so that's taken care of. This person, the short king standing before you, is, yeah, tell me more about this Heite. What do you know? Are you friends of Heite? And he seems very interested in Heite.
Yes, wait. Are you friends with my dad? Is this a test? Is this a test to see if I get to run the dealership?
Absolutely, I'm friends with your dad.
Then tell me what my his dealership name is.
Mr. Pazuvi's. Keep
going.
Wait, there's more? We We always just know it as Mr. Pazooie's around here.
Okay, well, I trust you. That's enough for me. Yeah, anyway, hot top. Okay, so we're like, we're the wedding party, and he just, like, disappeared or
he was
whatever.
missing.
Yeah, his, like, bride-to-be was really, like, I don't know, really cagey about, like, what happened to him.
Wait a second. Do you know anything about what are they called? Skimmers, right? Like.
Are you a skimmer?
Are you asking if I'm one of the watercrafts that are docked in the...
Yeah,
Yes.
do you know anything about them?
Yeah, skimmers are more about like vibe than aesthetic, so you could be a skimmer.
I think it's time we have a much more intimate conversation, and looks back at the person by the door. Go ahead and close that door all the way.
I knew this guy carnally. We've had this conversation, baby.
This feels like the situation is escalating, and it might break out in violence. So I'm gonna give everyone a moment here to decide how you want to handle the situation, because one thing that I absolutely love about this system is there's no guarantee that violence is the only solution to resolving a situation.
So,
I want to do violent.
I'm gonna ask this guy one question. Okay, so if you know my dad and you know his dealership, does he love me?
I'm gonna do a quick roll for this guy here. Doesn't everyone's dad love them?
I pull out my mag sling and just unload on it. You say, my dad would never say that. He's a liar. Let's come on, honey himbos, let's get clubbing. So mag sling.
Right.
Okay, so question about
Yeah.
So I know the short, medium, long, those numbers. On my mag sling, it's -1, 0, +2. So what does that mean? Does that mean that like I get one less dice for short range or one more dice for short range?
Yeah. So just a quick review. When you look at a stat block for a weapon, there's a plus and then a single digit number, comma, and then 3 numbers that either have a plus or a minus separated by slashes. That first number affects the dice pool, and the rest of those are range. So what that does is it affects the success number. So we're currently in short range. And Coyote Crow is not a tactical combat system, so nothing's measured in feet or meters or anything like that. It's more of like a zone-based combat where I'm just going to say you're in short or medium or long range depending on stuff. So everyone's currently either, if you're back by the staircase or more towards the door, you'll be in short range. Pazooie's going to be in melee range with the short king. And what that does is so your short range, that first number was a 0.
-1.
-1. So that lowers the success number, which means you roll to shoot them on your turn in initiative with a success number 7 instead of 8.
Okay, cool. And I'm going to use Widow rounds, which I believe give me 1 more dice and increase the likelihood of bleeding.
I'm gonna pull this over here. I got the cool little handy story guide screen from Coyote and Crow. Awesome art. There's my plug. All right.
Alright, cool, great. I think I'm rolling 11. And so you said 7's a success?
It will be when it gets to your turn. So initiative works a little different here. We don't roll for initiative in Coyote and Crow. Everybody has an initiative number on their character sheet, and that is the maximum number for your initiative. Every character can choose to take that maximum number or a lower number below it. So basically the party can decide the order that they go in. But we're going to start with the high numbers. Does anyone have anything like a 10 or 11 or a 12 for initiative?
I've got an
I'm
11.
high.
I've got an 11.
Where
got
is
a
the
10.
initiative number? I'm so sorry.
It's up at if you're in roll 20, it's up at the top.
Yeah, it's in the big
11.
purple banner at the top of
It's
the character
so clear right at the top. It's huge. Yes, 11.
In a box that says
Yeah.
initiative.
Yes.
sheet. Yeah.
Well,
So we had 2 11s,
Yeah.
right? Okay. So we have
And then
Hutch and
I'm
Pazooie.
10.
No, I'm a 12. I'm high.
Oh, great.
yeah.
100 is a 12.
I think we'll check it.
All right. And then what about Kenzitas is a 10? And then what about Ken Lee?
I'm a 4.
All right. Ahanu, you're first. As things are popping off, you feel the energy switch from just a conversation to a violent engagement.
Oh, okay.
What would you like to do?
So I took a little bit of liberty on some of the weapons because I feel like for at least Ahanu, he's a lover, not a fighter as much. So his tactical style is a little different. So for him, like he uses melee weapons, like that would use the stats of like a surgical knife or like a war club or something. But what he actually does, instead of having like at the end of the war club having like the ball and like and everything, it's like food that he scoops and then puts into their mouth. So his style is actually more like feeding them things that are not good for their stomach, like getting them sick or nauseous or poisoning them. Like that's more his jam, just so everybody knows, because he doesn't want to kill. So that's just something to know. So anyway, so he's like, okay, you guys, I guess we're doing this. And then with the hope of keeping the door open, before it shuts fully, I'm going to go for the dude right by the door where my hand was. I'm going to take out my mallet, and I'm going to scoop into my sack of different herbs and spices and stuff. And I think I'm going to do like the spiciest pepper I've ever been able to find that I've ground into like a very specific paste. And I'm going to take that and try to shove it into his mouth. And I guess I'll.
Are you doing it to the guy that's standing next to you that's trying to close the door, or
Yeah.
somebody else? Okay.
Yeah, no, definitely him. If that's cool, but yeah,
Yeah. So let's call that if you use your club to like sling it, or if you use your hands. The first one would be melee weapons. The second one would be unarmed combat.
Okay, cool. So I will do the roll for my. Oh, I think I just did it. Did I just do it? I think I just did it.
The success number for these people are actually 5. They're
okay.
unarmored, and they're just basic goons.
Okay, so 5. I guess I'll roll the 5. Okay, I got 3 successes, I think. Yeah. Is that correct?
3 successes. All right.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So you do that, and like you get some peppers in there. You actually get some in the eyes.
Yes.
So the eyes are stinging really bad. I don't know if any of you have ever experienced tear gas, that you get this like burning sensation in your eyes, and like where it touches the like mucous membrane in the mouth and stuff, just this intense burning sensation for 3 damage on this person. And they look incredibly messed up by that. So that was your primary action. If you want to take a look in Roll20 also on your character sheet, in the actions section, it gives you a list of secondary actions you can take.
Yeah.
Every character in a combat round does 1 primary and 1 secondary action.
Awesome. Well, then I'm going to do, as a secondary action, I think I'm going to take cover because it's melee. So I'm going to defend, and my defense is mostly to avoid my own, like, spices in the air. So I'm going to sort of dip down, and I have this, like, little cloth that I put over my face that I wrap around real quick over my beard. So that way I'm not going to cough in all of the dust. So yeah, I defend.
All right, great. So out of your strength or your unarmed combat, which is higher?
My strength.
So you add your strength score to your physical defense until your turn comes up again.
Okay.
So what is your physical defense right now before we add your strength?
Where do you find that?
It'll be the PD.
Oh,
It'll be the
it's
PD on
9.
the character sheet. Should be
It's
like
9.
right to the side of the 9.
Yeah.
So you have a 14 right now.
Cool. All right.
Which is incredibly difficult to get on a D12.
Good.
All right, Hotch, you're up.
Okay, Hotch is going to turn to his drone and scream, World Star! And then he's going to take out his 2 drumsticks. And who's closest to him?
So let's ask this first.
Short King?
Were you closer towards the door or closer towards the middle of the room?
Knowing Hotch, when he ID'd Short King, he probably like came into the room with like a oh, I know you, like let his guard down a little bit.
So for you, the Short King's kind of in the middle next to Pazui. There's one person next to the door, also next to Ahanu, and then there's 2 more that are further back in the room that are going to be moving forward to engage with all of our wonderful honey himbos.
Okay. Who looks easiest to kill? I am going to what Hotch would like to do, the bloodlust has taken him over, and he wants to take his drumsticks and face Short King and see if he can, like, jam them into his ears. Like, deep into the eardrums. Or,
all right.
Yeah.
All right, so go ahead and make your melee weapons roll, or clubs if you have the specialty in that. And remember to add 1 to your dice pool because of the quality of your drumsticks.
They're so good. I have clubs. Or I meant to take clubs. I may have accidentally forgotten to put it on here, but I meant to. Okay, so I have a 5, so I'm going to roll 6.
Yep, you roll 6.
I'm looking to beat an 8.
No, you're going after a Short King.
Yes.
Yes, it's an 8. I had to double check. Yes, it's an 8.
Okay, I got 3 successes.
All right. So you're going for the ear. You do 3 points of damage. Yeah, I think what happens is like you get it in just a little bit.
Jesus.
And then the Short King here pushes your hand away. So like his ear is bleeding from a cut that happens during the push away.
Okay. Good. All right. And then he'll like, as he pushes me, I'll pull both of my drumsticks back out, and then for my secondary, I'm just going to block or defend, and I'm gonna like, when he pushes me, I'm gonna go into like anime pose, like when they get pushed and they go in that cool pose, and he'll land like that, and then he'll just like bring up his other drumstick and like make him into an X, which is great. I have 4 physical defense, so that's all he's got going for him.
So you also, because you're taking the defend, you can pick either your unarmed combat or your strength to add to your physical defense.
Okay, so I have 5 physical defense.
So that's on top of the 4, so you have 5 in a skill, which means you have a 9 until your next turn.
No, I have 5 total.
Oh, you only have 1 in those? Okay. 1 strength, or so you get a pick, either strength or and just clarifying, you have 1 strength and
1 either way. Combat. I really got by on my personality.
Yes. All right. So 5 physical defense. Great. And then that takes us to Pazui. Blam, short
awesome.
range.
Yep. I'm just unloading my mag sling at short range directly into this guy's stomach, into the Short King's stomach.
Yeah, this is the first time we've had a mag sling. I'll give you the option first. Would you like to describe Short King? Would you like to describe what mag slings are? I'll give you the option first. If not, I have no problem doing that.
A mag sling. Think of it technologically as if like a sling, like kind of a standard sling that you'd imagine like a wrist rocket, but like that. Like hundreds of years in the future, technologically advanced, using like magnets and rails and stuff like that to essentially like launch projectiles at like high speed. So it's kind of like this world's like handguns basically. So I'm essentially just like unloading a revolver right into this guy's stomach. The mag sling that I've got is loaded with widow rounds, which I believe upon a critical cause the person to bleed, and I think it also gives me an extra dice to roll with. So let me see. So I get, I think, 11 dice to roll. So, okay, rolling.
Damn, Pazui.
Okay, that's 1, 2, 3. So that's 5 hits total. 2 of those are critical. So
the widow rounds increase the success number, so it's a success number 9 instead of 8.
Okay.
Yeah. It's 9.
but I think it should be 7 because I'm close range. But that's still okay. So
yeah. So
it's 7, so it goes back up to 8.
It goes back up to 8. Yep.
That's still that's still 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 successes. 2 of those are criticals. None of those criticals got over 8, but that still would be, I think, 7 damage. And 2 of those are criticals, so that would be bleeding damage on him too.
Did you just say 7 damage?
Yeah.
All right.
And then 2 of those would be criticals, which would cause bleeding damage with the widow rounds.
Yeah. I'm getting to bleeding here so we can describe it really quick. So what bleeding does as a status in this game? If a character is suffering from the bleeding effect, they take a point of body damage at the start of their actions every round. To avoid taking the damage, they can make an endurance reaction roll with a success number of 7. And bleeding does not stack. So they'll just be bleeding for 1 point of damage every round.
And then,
but
go ahead.
You said 7?
Yeah.
That's what they had left. So you take them to 0 body. How would you... Please go ahead and describe. How would you like to do this?
Okay, well, so I take my mag sling out, and I just, unload on this guy's stomach, and because of the recoil, it, goes up and up and up, and then I just, blow his freaking head off with this mag swing. So there's brain matter everywhere, and then as, let's see, his brain matter splatters on the walls, and then also onto my face, I say... That's what you get for saying my dad loves me. Blow the smoke off the mag sling, and then I think after I do that, I see that there's other guys kind of on the edge of the room, and I think that for my secondary action, I just kind of mean mug them, and I'm just like, "You want some of the honey himbos?" My goal is to intimidate them.
Go ahead and make an intimidate roll.
Okay, let me see intimidate,
which I think is a specialty of coercion.
Oh, yeah, so it's a coercion roll. All right, great. Yeah, because I just blew their boss's head off in front of them because he said that my dad.
Kind of unprovoked.
Yeah, because he just said my dad loved me, and I was just like, how dare you?
I
coercion.
love it.
I don't know. I mean, I'm rolling pretty good right now. So you said 8 would be the success on that. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 successes, 2 of which are criticals. Both of those were successful, and then one of those was a critical, and then that was also a success. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 or 13, I think.
Yeah. Damn. Once again, if you would like, here's what I'll do. I've got an idea for an entry into this. I'm going to start it off, and I'll let you finish, because 13 successes is
maybe 12 or 13. I'm not sure if I'm doing the math wrong, because it was a double critical.
Either way, we're in double digits. That's insane. Right. So first what happens, you say that, they look scared, and then just quickly, Yutsui sends a drone closer to them to play the brown note, so they also just completely crap their pants. And that's where you can take over.
Okay. Now I'm going to holster my mag sling and say, does anybody else think my dad loves me? Because I thought not. Now tell us where Heite is so I can give him this gross salmon and say my groomsperson speech. And then I lift up my gross, rotting, probably covered in brain a little bit, salmon.
Yeah, it's gross. As that's happening, Kenzitas, what would you like to do?
So I think my primary action. I think I want to delay my primary action until anybody hurts my brother.
Okay.
So for my secondary action, I'm going to take cover, but grabbing Kenley at the same time. So I'm gonna kind of grab Kenley because all of that's happening. And I just see that explosion is happening.
Yeah.
But my primary goal is going to be making sure that my brother doesn't get hurt.
Okay. Where you can take cover, because the door has not closed, is you can take cover on the other side, basically out in that little small entryway outside the metal door. So that way, if any of them pull any ranged weapon, there's like a door and a wall between you and your brother.
Okay,
and
so
them.
I'm just... Yeah, because I don't think we had come in all the way. We were behind everybody else anyway. So I think we were probably closest to the door. So I'm just going to, like, swoop in.
Yeah, in like a good cyberpunk fashion, you're like up against the wall with the door like right here. Great. And
hold my action.
Yeah, and Mazon, who was the short king, would have been up next, but they're currently like doing the body twitch thing on the ground. But that takes us then to the rest of these thugs in the room. We'll do the two in the back first. One of them pulls up their pulls their Nisi out, taps on it a little bit, and then another door opens, and the two of them, or that one who opened the door, walks over and says, "Hey, we need more help."
Wait, did my intimidation do anything?
Yeah, they do that, and then both of them start to go down this other secret passageway.
Oh, got it.
And then the one by the door that's Ahanu's going to try to slam the door on Ahanu's hand.
Ow.
And then take off.
Jerk.
Alright, so they roll 5 dice for this. You take a single point of damage. So I think what it is like one finger
It's like,
gets
ow!
caught. Yeah.
Ow!
It's slammed, just like one finger. Ow!
You're lucky that was my non-dominant hand. Because if it was my dominant, I would have kicked your butt.
And they're taking cover too by going down this side passageway, because they just did just see like one of the lieutenants of this crime underworld clan just get wasted in front of them. So they don't want to stick around here. Kenley, it's your turn. But you did hear one of them call down, and you do hear shuffling that there are more people that will soon be joining this room.
So the person who just attacked Ahanu, are they coming down the hallway towards us, or did they slam the door and go another direction?
Yeah, they're going back in the room in another direction. You can't see it, but there was another secret entrance to this room.
Okay. So I'm a bit oblivious from where I am.
Yeah.
And so I'm going to grab one of these choke cherry drinks off the counter. And I hear a little bit of shuffle, so I'm going to grab an ashtray too. And we're just going to walk into the room.
Are you taking a drink?
I'm going to try to, but I'm not that dexterous. So if there's a straw, I'm kind of chasing it.
You can, if you want to take a drink, this is easy. You can absolutely take a drink.
Maybe like I'll come in the door and try to like look around, but also kind of chasing this straw, trying to get an idea what's going on. And then once everything looks safe, I'll take a drink.
So are you walking back down the passageway that we had?
Yeah, I'm going to join everybody else.
So what I'd like you to do, so you take a sip of this tea, and you feel it hit right away. You now know Choke Cherry Special was sort of a street slang for a mind expansion, a class 2 mind expansion drug.
Let's do it.
So you are starting to get high as you drink this tea.
Cool.
What this means is it's a -2 success number for perception, wisdom, spirit, or will related checks. But
everything I'm good at.
Yeah,
Okay.
But you need 3 additional successes. It's +3 on the success number for strength, agility, intelligence, and charisma checks.
Oh my. All right, so yeah, I get to the bottom of this, just looking around.
And it is made with choke cherries. You do taste choke cherries in this, but your things are a little. I don't know. How does that look for Ken Lee?
I can't tell, but I think I see a body, but that's probably not real.
Great. So that's over in one round, but I will say this. You do hear more coming up from below. If you stay and fight, it may be a losing situation.
So what can you tell us about, you mentioned a bunch of secret passageways and stuff like
Yep.
that. What can you tell us about just like the lay of the room, including different secret passageways and hallways and stuff?
So this seems to be sort of like more of like a meeting room. There's like a nice big table in the middle, surrounded by comfortable seating, a place for like drinks and stuff, like in the back where the two guys were originally in the other secret door, and for free, no roll needed. It's pretty obvious in this situation that this has been that the businesses above have been used as a front for a smuggling ring between Cahokia and Coyote City.
Does it look like the Short King like has anything on him? Like, does he? Like,
He has a war club on him.
War club. I mean, like any sort of like a Nisi or anything like that.
He has a war club on him.
Oh, so no, he doesn't have like a phone or anything.
Yeah, he was just someone who was here to keep everyone in line, and if people got out of line, to remind them to get back in line.
So what I'm gonna do is, and there's nobody else in the room other than our group. Like everybody else has booked it.
For right now, but you can tell in just a few seconds that's about to change drastically, not in your favor.
So does it look like this? Sorry, I just need maps.
Yes.
So in that case,
That's good enough. Yeah, that's close.
I'm gonna turn to Ahanu and say like, "Can we go to the beach now?" Okay, I saw that nod. Let's go to the beach. And then I just back out, and I'm like, well, I killed everybody who said my dad loves me, so I feel like my business is done here. And then I just like try to like
And
back
do you
out
have
through the
like
door.
gore stuck to you?
Oh, 100%. I'm
with,
covered in
Oh my
blood and
God.
brain matter.
Okay.
All right, yes. So we have a very precarious situation on hands. It's about to become overwhelming with these smuggling thugs. And what would you all like to do?
So I think that I say like, hey, on second thought, maybe it is a good idea for us to go to the beach. Everybody follow me. And then I start running in the wrong direction toward the secret passageway.
I'm starting to realize that something's up with my brother. And I'm gonna be like, Kenley? And sort of reach out to touch him on the shoulder.
Like that slow kind of turnaround, and I imagine like it's that moment when like suddenly the background just kind of drags and colors appear.
All the tracers.
So, yeah. So my pupils are blown, and it's just like, hey, brother.
I'm gonna. Oh.
And
okay.
And you see an empty teacup in your brother's hand.
Yeah. And I'm gonna like sniff it and be like, okay, brother.
You had enough mushrooms
got
to
you.
know where this is going. Yeah.
And then I guess.
Right, so I guess it sounds like
Yeah, I was gonna say. I guess as this is happening, are we all running? We're running the opposite direction. We said, right?
a
I
back
think one
up
of
the
us needs
stairs.
to grab Pazooie. So Hotch will try to run across to get Pazooie, but we'll
Like, the
slip
beach
on
is
the-
that way.
Hotch is gonna
Trying to,
slip
like,
on the
go
brain
through the
matter, and
wall.
it's gonna be like, you know, in old Scooby-Doo where it's like the drum sound as someone's like
yeah.
tripping down the stairs. You're gonna hear that as he goes, grabs Pazooie, and is like, the beach is that way, but I think it's not that. I think we gotta go the long way around, I think.
Oh, whatever you say, bro. And then I just follow whatever direction you're pushing me to go.
And then I'll follow suit too, because
Great,
I'll
so
just be
everyone's-
like, "That was some good spice, bro. You better enjoy that flavor, because it won't leave your throat for at least 2 months." And I walk away.
Just dudes like screaming, "Oh, it hurts so much."
Yeah, that's the power
Someone
of flavor,
from the-
motherfucker.
Oh wait, is that guy still in the room?
Yeah, but completely disabled with hot pepper like in eyes and mouth.
So in that case, I want to like lean down and just politely be like, "Excuse me, do you know where Heite is?"
Ah.
I'm like, he doesn't know.
Great. As everyone's going up the stairs back to the main level for Grandpa's Best Medicine, Yutsui sort of like taps Hotch on the shoulder and like tries to pull you back a little bit to let everyone else get a little bit further ahead as you start walking up the stairs.
Yeah, Yutsu, what's up?
There's two things I want to bring up. First, and instead of saying anything, you see Yutsui just puts all the drones away. We're not streaming right now, and we've been blocked from streaming. The council got wind of the fight, and they don't like that much gore being streamed live, so they put a temporary stop on us streaming here, at least in Cahokia. We're done.
It's not a good bit, man. You got it. Bring the cameras out. Always be filming. ABF, come on. This isn't a. Okay, should I?
Check your
Nisi. Are you?
Check your Nisi.
And he starts doing the like. But we can't. I've worked so hard to build. That's the community. That's all.
Yeah, remember, breathe deep. I know this can be a lot. Take deep breaths,
I can't keep doing that, sorry.
Okay. You're Taylor, quick.
Okay, and at some point you have to let go, Hotch. You have to exhale, yeah.
You two, that's all I have. I don't have Coyote Rock City anymore. Everyone thinks that we're still, because all our songs sound the same, so I keep remixing them, and people keep thinking we're together, but we're not together. And without that, without my community, what do I have? I don't have anything. You two, I don't have anything.
And that's the second thing. I've let it go for long enough. My name Yutsui, not Yutsu. I'm not a barge. I'm not levitating technology. I do help you carry stuff because I do care about you, but my name is Yutsui.
Yutsu.
Please, Yutsui, I'll show you. No, please, that's my name.
You know you're my cousin. I've known your name my whole life. You know why I call you Yutsu, right?
No, I don't. I looks a little embarrassed.
You're my Yutsu. You keep me going. You keep me afloat. You. I don't have anything. I have you. I thought you knew that. You thought I didn't know your name?
Single tear. Yeah, I thought you didn't know my name. That's what I thought.
I may not have told you that I decided to give you a nickname, and that is a valid drop in communication on my part, but I have you, and we have each other. I'm sorry. I've gotten so into this. Yeah.
Yourself. You've gotten so into yourself. If you're being truthful with me that Yutsu is a nickname, an affectionate nickname, I will gladly take it on. A little bit of a lip quiver, but please sometimes call me by my name. I
will.
Really like
I am sorry. I thought that the connection was clear. In retrospect, Yutsui. I do see that I did.
They go to interrupt you with a hug.
And it takes him, he's been a little like touch starved, so he has like kind of a second, and then he'll return it. Like, I'm sorry, man. I got high on my own supply, and I'm sorry, Yutsui. It's a little freeing.
It's okay. I'm just.
Do you know how nice it is to hug without having to think about camera angles right now? Like, this is kind of nice.
I don't. I don't.
Fair enough. Fair. That's a me thing.
Yeah, it really sucks we had to kind of be in this situation after Pazui just literally emptied, like made a canoe out of this guy's head with the mag sling. Just then a mag sling round hits the wall next to you as you're going up the stairs. We should get out of here.
Okay, we gotta go. Yatsui, we're going. Used your right name. That's great. Progress.
Yay!
Gotta go.
High five.
Wonderful.
And you're all
Zipping
taking
along.
off.
I'm a PMV. Yeah.
Yep. As you catch up, you start to catch up with everyone else. Everyone else hears like feet running after you.
We're lunge running while we're doing this.
Oh, no. This one, dudes, we can't do lunges again. We can't do crab walks. This one is like a sprint hurdle. So I don't know if you guys have run and then hurdled over things, but like you need to run and then hurdle and run and then hurdle.
Oh, that exercise is so good for your calves. You're so wise.
And your glutes, dude. And your glutes.
And then I start hurdle running like.
Because Hotch is on his PMV, so it's just gonna be like bouncing along since it's ball shaped anyway.
Make sure you clench as you go, bro. You can still work on your glutes.
I'm like, and as we're running out, I'm like, don't forget the twins.
So I definitely because we had a little bit more time in the bar when Kelly was getting the choke cherry drink and getting high. I have definitely already sent the wedding invitation on to the twins. But I'm gonna fireman's carry my brother.
Wait, where are we? Are we still in the kind of mine-shafty hallway, or where are we at right now?
You're on the ground floor of Grandfather's Best Medicine. So you're back in the small tea house with small dance floor.
But before we do that, I would love to try to close the secret door as we're
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead, and we'll just call that. Just use a dice pool from just your agility.
Agility, great.
Basically, it's like a snap reaction kind of thing, and you're just like, I'm going to try to do this, and whatever happens, happens.
1 success.
So you get the door closed. It doesn't lock, but it is closed. So it does give you a little bit of extra time as they have to open the door and navigate a bunch of people through a very narrow passageway.
Got it.
So so you send off the wedding invitation. You get a reply back from 2 different email Dasu addresses. That's both of their names on both of them. That says yes.
Oh, it's like one in front of the other, or the other
Yep,
one.
and then they're switched on the other one. Yep.
Great. Do you need me to do a strength or endurance for carrying my brother as we run?
I can probably manage if you just want to drag me behind.
Yeah,
endurance would be great.
I have got the PMV, so I can just sort of drag him behind me.
1 success.
You got him.
That's good.
Definitely, you in this moment, we have a little bit of a close-up scene with Kenzitas here of sweat pouring from having to carry your brother, but it's not in a bad sweat. It's just moving through the crevices of your muscles, so that it just does that little bit of moisture and glisten, so that the really big parts pop out even more.
As this is happening, could I use my ability, Read the Earth?
Absolutely.
Yeah, because what I think I want to do is, as we're running and we're trying to get out of here, there's a part of me that says in my brain, choke cherries. Okay, and I know that he was looking for those when he went missing. So maybe he was here and I can try to get in touch with the earth and find his direction, or pick up on his scent or see things in some sort of way. So yeah.
I love it.
So should I just make the roll?
Yes, go ahead and do that.
Okay. My wisdom and my
I'm gonna get to
hopefully.
read the earth here.
Ah! Sorry, that was such a good roll.
Yay.
That's incredible.
Holy moly! I got 5. How many criticals? Holy moly! I got 3 12s, and then it's crazy. I got 11 successes.
Whoa.
Oh man!
Wow.
All right, Thank you. You read the earth. How does this ability manifest as
Just
you
like, he's that way.
So the way that it's sort of described, it can kind of be like hallucinatory, or you get like told sort of the symbolism of like the direction you should go in, or where like it's sort of like having foresight or like having a vision as to like what and where the earth is trying to tell you to go. So I'm really trying to get in tune with everything. Kind of, it's like going in the herbal tea almost, but without the highness. Like it's just like an actual ability. And I'm trying to figure out where Heite is. And I'm just using the scent of choke cherries and like the smell of like food to navigate him, because that's my superpower.
Excellent. So in addition, because of that extraordinary amount of successes, first thing you're able to find is a path with your connection to the earth, because the wonderful thing about Cahokia, there's really no paved roads, right? There's still dirt you can walk on throughout the city, very much in like a Wakanda fashion for a visual. You've got this high-tech stuff and these dirt roads and grass and plants and stuff just like growing amongst everything. The first thing your Read the Earth ability gives you is a path that you can use in this area to lose your tail. So there's a series of alleyways and like houses you can jump over and stuff to lose your tail. The second thing is you do find Heite. You find Heite just a few 100 feet away, unconscious in an alleyway next to a bush of choke cherries.
Oh, you guys, stop! I know I'm leading the way, but look, Heite's here.
Yeah, we all like pile up.
Yeah, it's like Scooby-Doo, like.
And then Hotch's PMV comes through and bowls everyone over.
Yeah, like,
Pin sound effect.
I was following the scent of choke cherries, and like it brought me here to the passed out Heite.
Okay, well let's follow the trail.
Well, he's here. Look. He's right in front of us.
I like trip over him, and I'm like,
Oh, he's unconscious, dude. Watch out.
Oh, wait. Should I tell him who my dad is? No, that's not the time for this. Well, okay, so he's not conscious. I guess we should just pick him up and take him back to his house, and then act real surprised when he sees the hole in the wall.
Oh, can we cover? Can we cover for him somehow? Because he's probably in mad trouble. We gotta look out for our bro.
Yeah, we'll tell everybody we were at the beach.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna grab some choke cherries on the way out, like some of the berries, and like gather some of it and be like, this is the ingredient I need too, Heite. And then I run towards everybody else.
Great. You have we end this part with so we have Ken Zetas carrying Ken Lee. Who's carrying the unconscious body of Heite?
I think Hotch probably has him over his shoulder and is zooming along. I think I have the highest carrying capacity for that reason. Yeah.
Yes. So that's what we see. It's like instead of like moving, it's everyone like going off towards the background, safely away from the smuggling ring that's going to be looking for you, possibly in future stories. But we cut from there, and we do sort of a quick smash of the beautiful wedding ceremony where Pazui is not permitted too much time to talk during the ceremony itself. It goes beautifully. The bride's family is at least at a neutral point at this point and no longer mad at everyone because you're able to find the groom. And then we come back into the scene at the after party. And Pazui, you see that there's a moment, that there's a microphone with a speaker sound and nobody close to it.
Before this happens, can I just have one moment before Pazui makes his epic ass speech? So we're at the after party, and all of the gifts and everything that we have brought is obviously out on a spread.
Yeah, my rotting salmon is on that table.
Yes, and don't forget, your actual suit is covered in guts and blood too, so we had to cover that too. We've had to make a real excuse for your suit.
You covered in feathers. just stapled over it.
No, it's synthetic salmon skin, so the blood and brains is off my suit, but it's still for sure in my hair and on my face.
Pazooie, remember, you were given the schematics to reprint new clothes because we knew this was going to happen.
Yeah.
So you have just printed new clothes.
But it's still the gore is like still in your
Oh, it's
hair.
still in my hair for sure.
Exactly.
Because
Yeah, it's
all
like, my
of that,
clothes are fine.
all of the intervening time, we had to like revive our friend Hata, and we had to like figure out how to deal with Kenley, and like we had all of these other things that we had to do. We totally forgot to clean Pazooie.
And as this is happening, and we forgot to clean Pazooie as he's going up to make his speech, I'm here in the back, and I feel like Hatch is also back there, and we're sitting by the spread, and everything looks so good. And I like notice, like as we're all about to eat and dive in, and we're having slices, I noticed this pie that is really striking me. And I feel kind of like uncomfortable because it like is so beautifully designed, and I'm like, wow, Hatch, do you see that pie right there? That
And right on the pie is this large bird with big feathered plume tails in the back, and just the outline of a little bit of flesh hanging off the front here. It's absolutely a turkey.
Yeah, isn't that pie incredible? I got it from that cafe patisserie.
Well, let me
place.
try it first. I'm gonna take a bite of it. Oh my God, it's so delicious. I'm feeling things I didn't know I could feel with food. Who made this? Who made this? Who
Let
made
it out,
it?
man.
Who made it?
If
Who
it
made
if it gets stuck, let me know, and I got a note.
Who made it? I need to know. I need to thank them profusely. I need to tell them that they're my best friend. I don't know.
It was Yutsui, where did we get this again?
As that's happening, and there's the conversation of Yutsui, Pazooie. That microphone.
No, I'm talking
is
to
waiting for
Yutsui.
somebody to grip.
Okay, so I'll give them a second.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I wanted
Yutsui,
to
like
feel like Yutsui.
We want to trigger this.
Okay. I see. Understand. My bad. Yeah. Oh God, I can't remember what was the name. It started with an ooh sound, like ooh gay.
Wait, are you saying?
mama.
Wait,
Oh,
hold
what
up.
was it?
Hold up. I know that ooh sound. Was it ukuwe? Was it ukuwe as mommy adventure?
Yes, that's right. That's exactly right.
Yeah.
I didn't just eat something he made, did I?
Okay.
Did I?
Okay, so while Ahanu is having this breakdown, Pazooie's walking up to the microphone. And
But before you walk up to the microphone, you have to walk past two very sweet couples that are slow dancing on the floor.
yeah, I walk past Kenzitas and Kenley, who are both slow dancing with the twins,
with the twins.
Wapisi and Posapi. I smile. I stand in front of the microphone in front of like the bride, groom, the wedding party, and everybody, and I like tap on the mic and I say like, all right, I pull out my glass and I clink it with like a fork, and then I say, hey everybody, Pazooie here. I have a speech to give. And then I take this moment to realize like my phone does kind of like a reminder notification that I've got, like my niece does a reminder notification, and I look at it to see a text from my dad, which says,
Pazooie Jr., I've heard news that you haven't screwed up. Good job.
okay. And then I just like tears well up in my eyes as I hold this microphone. I say, my speech is, my dad owns a PMV dealership. His name's Mr. Pazooie, and I love him very much. And then I start bawling as the bride and groom are like, why is this guy giving this speech at like their wedding?
I love you, Pazooie.
And then I accomplished my short-term goal of giving a groomsman speech.
And just then Ahanu, the person who made the pie, shows up and puts one arm around Pazooie in a very comforting fashion.
That's him.
Hey, that's the guy. That's
I
the guy
already
that-
know. Shh, shh. I put my hand over.
I say, hey,
Pat's face.
I can have 2 friends.
And I go, that's the one for me. And I slowly walk towards Wei. And I
Great.
look at him in front of Pazui, as everyone's probably still watching, confused by the speech.
Absolutely.
And I put one hand on his beautiful face that beforehand I had been deterrent to. I had hated to look upon his gaze. And I say, I love you too. And then I just give him a big kiss.
Is it a dip? Do you do the dip?
Oh, I dip him. Beards on beards.
And while it's
Chest on
happening,
chest, bees on bees. It's great.
And I'm clapping my hands and I'm like, yay, to the happy couple, referring to the happy couples, referring to everybody except for Chiha and Hata. Putting Concedas, Kenley and their couples, Ahanu and their couple, Hotch who's like hugging their cousin.
Nisi's flash. We see sort of a picture book open, and we see a Hanu dipping this pie maker as the first picture, and as just sort of an epilogue to round out this story. As we flip through pages and we see individual characters as a single picture from the wedding party. Kenley, what is the picture for your character?
The picture there is like with a lot of other chaos happening in the background. It's just him locking eyes, like love eyes, with that girl with the blue hair, and they're actually pretty committed. There's a little spark of chemistry, but there's mischief
Girlfriend
there
wanna
for next
cheat.
time.
So this seems like it's a very like intimate, like even though you're not like kissing or anything, it's a very like close up, intimate sort of shot.
Yeah,
Awesome.
one for the grandchildren.
All right, Kenzitas, as we flip to the next page, what does your picture look like?
So I imagine my picture not at the wedding specifically, but maybe a couple days later, as I'm bringing the black-haired girl up to the mushroom farm and introducing her to the mushroom girl, as like,
And she seems interested
they
in
seem
at
to
least
like
seeing
each
where
other.
this goes. Yeah.
you know. So we'll see. It's not terrible. You need a lot of hands on a farm.
So that sounds like a picture where it's like the three of you are there. It's outside, and you're having fun, but everyone can see just a twinkle in the eye that maybe there's something a little bit more going on with the three of them. Ahanu, we flipped the page to your picture for the memory of this.
Yeah, it's a Hanu and his newfound love, Utueue. They are like at the photo booth energy level, like when you can put like the little like things on your faces and your eyes. And they're doing this to one another, and what you see that they apparently have created is the perfect animatronically drawn turkeys that like are behind like feathers behind their hair, and like you have like and he taught him, because Utuewe loves him, that the dangly bit is the waddle. Trust me, he taught him that the dangly bit was the waddle, if you get my drift. And so they're all just posing together, and there's like smushy, big kiss. And the pies are all over them too. They're like putting pie in each other's mouth. It's great.
Oh, so it's like a messy scene where there's like pie stuff on each of your faces.
Yeah, it's
Awesome.
very cute. Yeah.
Awesome. Pazui, as we flip to the next page, what is your picture like?
So Pazui is outside of the wedding venue. He's being handcuffed by some of the cops in this world, as another cop is like pulling a piece of like what clearly brain matter of Pazui's hair, being like kind of examining it, like clearly you murdered somebody, and then in the background, Mr. Pazui's dad is like following the cop with like a bunch of money, clearly trying to bribe him, as Pazui looks at his dad trying to bribe this cop and smiles with a look of like, yeah, he does love me.
Awesome. And as we turn to the last page in the photo book, Hotch, what do we see for your picture?
Hotch is standing arm in arm with Yutsui, just doing that, like, we've got one, like, doing the leaning back, laughing, just eyes closed, such a genuine, unconcerned about anything happening around him. And so Yutsui's leaning back laughing, and Hotch is lean forward laughing. But he's also got turntables in front of him, and he's got the, like, one headphone on, and you can tell that he's, like, laughing, crying, playing something. And in the distance, you can see Kazooie and a bunch of cops, and the latter very clearly have a look on their face like they have just shit themselves.
Yes! Photo book closes, and on the back it says, "Thank you for the lovely memories, Pata and Chiha." And it's them kissing at the end of the ceremony, and everyone knows that the two of them are madly in love with each other. Yay! You did it!
The end.
And with that, folks, you have it. The lovely couples have partnered off. You thought that this would just be sort of a wacky hijinks of where's the groom, and it ended up being so much more. We laughed, we cried, we shit ourselves. It was a really good time, all in all. Thank you so much for hanging out. This has been absolutely wonderful. And again, this was a collaboration between Hero Forge and Coyote and Crow. We have a bunch of brand new features from that world on the website. But also just, like, go check out this source book. Go play in this world. They have done so much work to create this. Just the world building is phenomenal. The game mechanics are so fun. Just... I cannot recommend it enough. So please go check out the source book, play this game, celebrate this wonderful world that the folks over at Coyote and Crow have made. But for us, we're gonna go get really fucked up on choke cherry tea. So with that, my name is Anica. My pronouns are they, she. Thank you so much. This has been an absolute blast. I'm going to throw it to Joey.
Thanks again for having me, everybody. This was so fun. Coyote and Crow is such a fun game, and Hero Forge is such a great company. So, like, this was just such a great thing to be a part of. You can follow me on Twitter, TikTok, and Blue Sky at Joeytainment, and you can follow me on Instagram and Threads at Joey Clift with 5 or 6 eyes. I forget how many, but more than that, I hope everybody plays more of this game because it's so fun. Now I'm going to throw it to Kitty.
Hi, I'm Kitty Heite. I'm so glad to have been here with you guys. This was an excellent first time playing the game as a Forever Story Guide. And if you want to play more Coyote and Crow, please keep a lookout for Akinada Circle. We'll be setting up some organized play stuff, and we'll also be at a gaming convention near you, hopefully, all through 2024. So we'd be happy to play games with you guys. I'll give it over to Kelly.
Hey, I'm Kelly Lynne D'Angelo. What's up? You can find me online and all the things at Kelly Lynne with an E. Dang. But I'm just really thrilled that I got to play at the table with you guys. What a mashup of efforts between CNC and Hero Forge. Cool worlds colliding. And I'm just really, really excited for what's ahead. So with that, I'm going to throw it to Matt.
Thank you. Hey, everybody. I'm Matt Joro, and I've been playing Kenley. What a real honor to be part of this game and this mashup. I'm really excited to use the Hero Forge designs going forward. They're so cool. They're very beautiful. If you want to find more of me, I'm Dungeon Glitch on all socials. I make nerdy t-shirts, gemfirefly.com. Again, thank you. This is so amazing. You're all awesome. And to our outstanding storyteller, thank you, Michael.
Yes, thank you. I had a blast. Such a fun. Again, my name is Michael Jenks. You can find me with the Akinada Circle, doing stuff mostly in meat space. I'm on this path of minimizing technology in life and getting back to touching the meat space. And before I pass it off to Jason to thank our wonderful interpreters and the tech producer on the back end there, I want to remind everyone that sometimes when you're in situations, especially if it involves cops, there is such thing as a brown note.
And y'all, before we go, I would be absolutely remiss not to point out all of the incredible support we had from such talented people, such as Dan Munoz at Nat One Fun Productions, our technical director, who just kept this afloat. Absolutely incredible. And of course, you see him on screen right now. We had our incredible, wonderful, phenomenal, so fun to watch interpreters for this campaign. We have Julian, who you can see right here, and then we also had Jason as well. So please, we'll have their socials linked in the chatbot command. Go give them a follow. They are all incredibly awesome people. Thank you so much. This was an absolute blast, y'all. Go play Coyote and Crow. And for now, have a wonderful night, and I will see you guys later. Bye.